You live in Pimp? What's good? Come to my Discord, dog. Dog, come to my Discord. I can't hear you well there. It, all right, well, you better figure it out. It's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me, me/rabbi. All right, well, there's a link in my profile. It's discord.me/rabbi. Type it into a browser. Discord.me/rabbi. Excellent. I'll see you there, big dog. Big dog, I'll see you there. Come to the Discord. All right. Come to my Discord. Join from a browser, big man. Yo, pimp, come to the Discord. Why not? Okay, so you type discord.me/rabbi, and what happens? No, in the browser, like in Google Chrome. Google Chrome, type discord.me/rabbi. Hey, keep going. Today is 45 days, 6 weeks, 3 days with Omer. Bam, bam, bam. Welcome. Hey, how are you? Sure, take it. Take your time, LSD. I'm a real person. Absolutely. How'd you find out about me? Absolutely. I'm real, baby. Yeah, 100%. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay. Well, firstly, thank you so much for coming. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore, anywhere in the world. Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How you doing? I'm well, thank you. Just one moment, Miss Aquarius. We'll play in a moment. I am introducing myself to our new friend here, Ellis. Ellis, I don't know. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Well, I'm a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. You can literally go back in time in my life. I've created a time capsule for society. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I've been live streaming now for more than 3.5 years. I talk about things to improve the world. I'm a very positive individual. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. I know that's a lot of words, but it's worth uh, about $100 million. They've sponsored all my merchandise, and something that we've done is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria to help people to be able to stay hydrated there. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, but most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that are interesting to a lot of people. I'm live right now on 18 different YouTube streams. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And why do I do this? Data. I really do. Data is why I do this. The reason why, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And that means that uh, data has become essentially the new gold of our era. And I have more data archived than any person in global history, which may make me a very influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you, LSD. I'm going to help all your friends, your family, to not only become financially independent if you're not already and create generational wealth, but I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations that are near and dear to your heart. I want you to be able to give back to the world. And with each, you're 100% right. Excellent. I talk about some other things that you may find interesting. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light technology, faster than light travel. Things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, was founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind blowing project. And they just recently made news about the reintroduction of the dire wolf. They wanted then, after the woolly mammoth, reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think would be really cool. And I'm essentially archiving all of their accomplishments as time continues into the future. I talk about other things that I feel are going to be interesting to the world in the future, like cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial intelligence, specifically artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was live streaming when ChatGPT was launched November 30th, 2022. And so I've seen essentially the birth of AI, at least this phase of it, and I'm a major advocate for it. I know essentially the power of it, or as best I can. I talk about other things though that specifically may help you, Alice. And this is all with your consent. I'm very big on consent. If you just want to live a normal life and you don't want to be affected by any of the things that I talk about, that's totally your prerogative. But if you're interested, I'm an advocate for something known as life extension technology, where with your consent, you may be able to afford in the future, with me literally giving you money, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, to eventually get what your previous average life expectancy would have been, maybe about age 80 to age 100 or 120. But then you may LSD, you may say, Rabbi, I've made it to 120 years old. This is really nice. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent, but if you're interested, you may be able to afford and utilize a type of technology in the future known as mind uploading technology, where you scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, LSD. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to utilize a type of digital immortality in the future, which I just think is a really exciting premise. And with that, I'm really appreciate you allowing me to tell you about what I do. Well, I'm to some extent, yeah. I mean, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So, in many ways, I'm a computer scientist. Oh, I'm a huge advocate for aliens. It's one of my favorite, if not my most favorite subject in the world. So I'm an advocate for alien um, disclosure. So I think that Earth is potentially seeded here by an alien civilization, that they visit us every single day. That I believe people who say that they are alien abductees. They have implants that we've been able to remove in surgeries, and realize that the metals within them are not Earth uh, made metal, Earth found metals. They use elements that are outside of what we have here on Earth. I think if you just like really analyze uh, just social media, you'll see people who upload videos every single day of UFOs and crafts that we have no explanation for, making 90-degree turns at extremely high speeds. The government in 2018, there was a New York Times article on the front page that basically was um, uh, officer or a pilot named David Grosh, and he basically, it's known as the Tic Tac. If you're familiar with this, it was off the coast of San Diego, essentially a UFO that was found on FLIR, which is a type of camera. We didn't know how to explain it. We still don't know how to explain it, but essentially this is non-Earth origin. I'm a huge historian of the Roswell crash that happened in July of 1947, and the subsequent events that happened since then, including the founding of the CIA, the Central Intelligence Agency, the NSA, the National Security Agency, and things like Project Blue Book, Project Blue Beam. and really up until the modern day. So, in terms of aliens, I am a huge believer. I'm actually watching Joe Rogan right now. If you know what Joe Rogan is, he's talking about aliens and many of the things that he's had guests on who are first-hand witnesses to some of this. So, in answer to your question, I'm a huge believer in aliens. LSD, what are your thoughts on aliens? LSD, can you hear me? That's okay. LSD, are you there? That's all right. Miss Aquarius, how are you today?
I'm doing amazing. Just my puzzle almost done.
All right.
How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready to play?
Not in perfect timing.
You got it. You ready for your invitation?
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am. How was your day?
it was amazing. It was good.
That's wonderful to hear.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You know what? You still might get something. Get two. Oh, you got more than two. You got three. That was an interesting one. Oh, get something. All right, you got six total.
We got there last night.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Oh, come on. I always hit it like right in the middle, and then I get these difficult splits. All right, get it. Boo. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, what a strike. What a strike, girl. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. All right. This is a tough one. Come on. I don't like it when the pins like go invisible through the other pins. I think that that should knock them
Right.
down. All right, you get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, perfect. Oh, wow. That's going to be a lot of points for you. You're at 32.
So, you got it.
Get it.
No,
Okay. I'm going to get these three beautifully. Got them.
good job.
Thank you. No doubt, no doubt. Oh, okay. I see how you do. Get these.
You see how I do? Okay. Come on. Then what is got it?
Did my
Did strike.
did my did you go? I think um my app froze. Yeah, it did.
Okay.
I'm all right. I'm back. There she is.
I don't know. Something happened.
Wild.
It froze everything.
Back. All is good.
Yeah, and things good.
All right. Get these two. No doubt. No doubt. You got him. Perfect. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. That was not an easy shot.
Thank
You're welcome. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's all right. All right. I need at least 10.
Yeah, you got this. Yeah, you got this.
Got it. I'm going to get this one. No doubt.
Yay.
And I'm going to get this one. No doubt. That's all right. I'll take it. You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win.
Yeah, I leveled up 17. Hey.
Oh, good job.
Okay.
You're welcome. All right, one more?
Got one more.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I see you.
Gotta learn how to keep these forward.
You're getting better at them.
Okay,
There you go.
there we
You
go.
got
I
it.
got it.
You got it.
That's some sitting up. Come on, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
That's right.
What? Nope. All right. So here's one. I've got a split. I want to hit the middle one a little on the left so the pin goes to the right and gets the one behind it. Here we go. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Oh, I did. Did you see that? Did you see that? I even called it. Thank you. Woo, woo. I'm happy about that one. All right. These, get these. You got them. Nice spare, Mr. Quick.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was not an easy spare. Get it. All but one,
You got this one.
for sure. No doubt. Got it.
Yay.
There's something very satisfying when it's going to hit the pin and you know it. Welcome back, LSD. Hope you can hear us. Hope you're having a nice evening or day wherever you are. Ooh, almost. Okay. Wow. Well, what are you studying? All right. Do you use AI ever? Do you use AI, artificial intelligence, ever? Good for you. Good for you. That's great. What's your favorite AI to use? ChatGPT? That's good. That's probably my favorite as well. Excellent. Oh, Miss Aquarius, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I think it's very good. Oh, Miss Aquarius, great shot. Oh, you got one in a row. Get another one, girl. So, LSD, did you happen to hear what I said about aliens? Okay, very well.
No, you got this.
All right, you got the lead, Miss Aquarius. What are your thoughts on aliens, LSD? I'm in agreement with you, absolutely. In fact, there are people who publish media, specifically videos, all over the internet every single day. There's a website known as MUFON.com. Gotcha, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win.
Have a wonderful day.
You too, Miss Aquarius. You take care. Sweet dreams.
How are you, Ashley? The education. Okay, keep it up and more successful. I said, keep your education moving. More successful, okay? Keep reading books. You're welcome. All right, Rabbi. I'll see you tomorrow.
Excellent. Take care, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
All right, yeah. Sweet dreams.
Thank you. So, LSD, you're studying English. What else do you study? Oh, excellent. Excellent. That's the right thing to be studying. Okay, very well. All right. So, I'm a real person, and my interests are So I hope I've been a pleasant surprise to you on what I do. I am a real person. I know everybody in the ego world thinks that I'm just like a bot or something, but no, I am a real person and I talk about interesting things or things that I feel are important to society. Overall though, go ahead. Overall though, you should just know that I'm a positive person. I am here to provide support to you if you ever need it. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and just give people hope. So if you ever need a friend, I'm here for you. Absolutely. Do I stream from my house? Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've streamed as far north as San Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. No, no, I'm single by choice. I feel that perhaps when I go viral, I might be one of the world's most eligible bachelors. So I recognize that my project is very important to the world. But no, I've had many relationships with wonderful women in the past, but as of right now, no, I'm essentially married to my project. Yeah, so I'm in like a bunch of different servers right now. So I'm in Ego World and Socialize. Yeah, because it's too many. Well, a lot of times the moderators, if you're not focused on their Discord, they'll ban you because you're just talking or you're loud. So imagine if I had my microphone on in e-girl world right now and you and I are talking, they're going to hear all of that, which is absolutely fine, but some people might not want to hear that. And so then you get automatically muted. And go ahead. Generally, so I have two microphones in here. You can always mute the one that has Joe Rogan on it if you're getting like an echo effect. Um, and I'm also in one that's known as Fish Tank. I'm in the Socialized Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord, in Kai Sinat's Discord, in I Show Speed's Discord, and Amaranth's Discord. So I do have a lot of experience streaming in other Discords, but for the most part, I don't turn my mic on. Also, um, a lot of times, well, like I want to make sure everybody in here is 18. A lot of times there are people who aren't 18 in some of the other Discords, and I don't want to talk with them. Nothing, not. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm 39 years old. That's absolutely right. Well, perhaps. Go ahead. You, you just did. That's okay. I'm experienced and I recognize that. Really, with my thoughts on society, I may be just an infant in the world of what I talk about, which is transhumanism, essentially being able to live forever within reason. Now, when I talk about living a really long life, I don't mean just 120 years old. I mean like 120 million years old. I mean very, very long lives. And I think this is all possible. So you're in e-girl world. You know about gaming. Um, are you familiar with like a save point in a game? Like you get to a certain point and then it's like a checkpoint or a save point right Yeah, yeah. So like right before you fight the boss or whatever, sometimes they'll have a save point or a checkpoint right beforehand. Well, essentially, I think that in real life we'll be able to do so. So, I mean, I'm somebody who talks a lot about space tourism and terraforming other planets and interstellar and then intergalactic travel. And those are very dangerous activities. So perhaps in the future, we may be able to do like a save point to basically say, like, okay, I'm going to upload my mind at this point so that if anything ever happens to my body, you can just bring me right back and it won't be a big deal. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Do you want to know what the cure to cancer is? Exactly. You're absolutely right. Do you want to know what the cure to cancer is, LSD? It's very simple. It's the seeds within fruits and some of the grasses that we eat. It's known as by three names: vitamin B17, also known as amygdalin, also known as nitrosamine. But essentially, the modern diet does not allow you to eat the seeds of certain fruits like apples and cherry pits and peach pits. They say that it contains cyanide, which it does. But that cyanide actually is very important for your development and allows you to kill cancer cells within yourself there. And like if you're like, okay, Rabbi, how can you prove this? If you look at Eskimo society, or I should say like the Yupik people and the Inuit people, they have zero cases of cancer ever occurring. If you look at tribal cultures, they have zero cases of cancer ever occurring. Only once they have a westernized diet, basically where we remove the seed from certain plants and also some of the grasses that you may eat, do people develop cancer. So if you want to stay cancer free 100%, I mean, the answer is just really eating apples. As the phrase goes, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. But it's not the apple so much as the seeds inside. I don't eat at McDonald's, but I have seen McDonald's meals. If you ever get apples at like McDonald's, there are no seeds inside. Why is that? Well, a lot of people say they're bitter or you can choke on them and things like that. But in reality, it may be because the powers that be, don't want people knowing about this type of information. Absolutely. Think about any person that you've ever met who's gotten cancer, and I bet if you've ever seen them eat fruit, they didn't eat the seeds. They would just eat like the core and then throw out the seeds. It's very simple. It has nothing to do with like, modern medicine. I mean, well, I should say this. Carcinogens and things increase your cancer. And so, like, let's talk about this for a second. Let's say someone who's a smoker. What happens is they develop carcinogens in their lungs because of the additives in the cigarette, and their body ends up fighting the carcinogens, trying to clean out the body. And over the course of trying to clean out their lungs. So over the course of like not just 10 years, but 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years of smoking, their body will eventually develop tumors. And if they don't eat vitamin B17, their body will essentially develop cancer and they'll die from it. But if you do eat the seeds of certain fruits, mainly, I mean, the big ones are like apricots, have the highest called bitter apricot seeds. And if you want to just check this yourself, I just recommend typing bitter apricot seeds into Amazon and look at the reviews of people who buy these, and it's like the most beautiful, refreshing thing that you've ever seen. In fact, I'll read a couple of them to you. So you'd be like, okay, so what do I do? You just would, and I'm going to do it for you. But if you ever want to replicate this in the future, you type Amazon.com, and then you type in bitter apricot kernels or seeds, and then all you have to do is just read the reviews. And um, these are, so like it has a, like the most of them have like a 4.5 to 5.0 rating. And what I like to do is I go to the reviews, and what it will do, you'll have people who give their um, customer reviews, And then, just one moment, I may have to use the app to be able to view this, which I have, so no big deal. I do have it. It's right here. Okay, because it's like you could literally like read these and cry because of the people who are like, I've been on chemotherapy for 5 years and I'm about to die, and then a friend of mine told me to start eating these bitter apricot kernels, and I went to my doctor and I'm cancer free, and it's like 100% of the time. And that's the thing. This isn't something that works like only 90% of the time. If given with enough advance, like you can't be on the last day that you're gonna die. Uh, but basically, the thing that kills you is the chemotherapy and the chemicals that they give you. So I'm in the customer reviews section, and I'm going to oh, I have to sign in. Okay. Just one moment. Let me see if there's a way. They used to be able to do it without signing, but that's okay. Um, I'll just look up. Let's see here. Bear with me. Yeah. Well, if you ever want to do it, what the people say is, okay, here it is. Reviews of videos. Great for your health. I've read a lot of great things about eating these apricot kernels, so I thought I would give them a try. I ate some this morning. This morning they're actually pretty tasty. Health very fresh. Um, Now they don't taste good. The reason why they don't taste good is because they have a little bit of cyanide in them, and the reason why they have a little bit of cyanide in them is that's like the the thing that kills the cancer cells. And the way that I found out about this, I got into a time of my life where I was like really looking for those secrets of the world, and I figured, I think that cancer in itself, there's either got to be a cure or something, or I wanted to learn more about it. And I saw this documentary called World Without Cancer, and it's also a book. It's from the 1970s, and if I read you like what they say in the book, it has a 4.7 review. It's the story of vitamin B17. Now, people will say this is pseudoscience and this is a hoax and all this other stuff, and that's cool. I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but what people say, just like the reviews of the book, are this, and they're like, let's see here, it's your life, take responsibility to save it. Uh, that's now my philosophy. Read this book and others so you can make informed decisions. You have the right to be involved in decisions concerning your own health care, and then it goes on. The next person, a must read book for anyone who has cancer or wants to prevent it. I purchased this book as my father has advanced prostate cancer, and I wanted to find out more about B17. I came across the potential benefits of B17, also known as Laetrile or amygdala, and it in the form of bitter apricot kernels through Ty Bollinger's book 31-Day Home Cancer Cure. Another one says, good book for a complete picture of the FDA, AMA, big pharma cartels, and how big B17 works. I use this book to learn about the study of B17 and cancer. The book is difficult. The book is difficult for the layperson to understand the best area if the book were related to how enzymes in the body work to help B17 to assist attacking just the cancer. Um, Cancer was cured 80 years ago. Those doctors were run out of the country. And I can tell you this: there are not in the United States, but in Mexico, they have Laetrile, also known as B17, also known as amygdalin. They're cyanide. They have clinics in Mexico, and a lot of people in Hollywood go there to get their treatments because they're not available in the United States. So you had mentioned cancer, and I didn't want you to run down the same rabbit. I mean, you can run down the same rabbit hole that I did, but this just provides you guidance that that's why people in the past lived so much longer than they do today. It's because they're not eating the seeds, and that's the key thing. If you ever look at animals in the zoo and you feed them, the first thing they do, like if you give squirrels or monkeys fruit, squirrels nuts or monkeys fruit, is they don't eat the fleshy exterior. They eat the core. They eat the seeds because they know that's what's most So I find that interesting, and I thought that you would as well.
forgot what I had to ask.
That's okay.
I knew this about me. Something.
That's okay. We all do that.
No, I do that a lot.
That's okay. You'll think of it, and if you don't, eventually you will. But that's just like one of the things. So if you're like, okay, so what do I have to do to be able to keep my family safe from cancer? Well, you just have to teach them to eat the seeds of the fruits that they're eating, and um,
Said that again.
yeah, well, exactly. And some people will say they'll look into it and they'll be like, oh no, I don't want to do that because the seeds contain cyanide, and they hear the word cyanide and it scares them. But they shouldn't let it scare them. They have to see themselves like they would be a primitive animal, like a primate in the jungle, and how they would eat their fruit. They wouldn't eat it like so they wouldn't be so picky, and they'd be like, "Ew, I'm not going to eat the inside." No, they'd eat the whole thing. If you're hungry, you'll eat the whole part of a fruit, and that's how you have to see it. And so there are people. There's a reason why when we find animals in the wild, any animal in the wild, they never have cancer, right? The only time they ever get cancer is when you bring like a dog into the house or domesticate it or a cat into the house. That's when they get feline cancer and and um and dog cancer. And essentially same with other animals. And why is that? Because the dog food doesn't have the nutrient that they need, basically, and you're not generally feeding your dog seeds um, of fruits, so they develop cancer and they die. So it's very fast. It is absolutely crazy. Well, I'm a learned individual. I do my best to be as well rounded as possible. And like with anything, like if we don't know the answer to it, we're going to find out the answer together. So I'll go to AI right away. We'll find out about a whole lot of things. Like, for instance, sometimes people will say, like, okay, Rabbi, how fast, like, what's the next closest star to our sun? And it's known as Proxima Centauri, which is in the Alpha Centauri constellation. And it's like 4 light years away or something like that. But let's get the number correct because I'm very I'm a stickler for correct terms. So let's find this out. I could be wrong, but let's find out. What is the next closest star to the sun, and how far away is it? Okay, the next closest. Is it easier for me to read or listen? It's easier for me to listen. The next closest. Yeah, I absolutely. I love documentaries. I've been watching documentaries almost like every day of some sort for like 20 years. The next closest star to the sun is Proxima Centauri, which is part of the Alpha Centauri star system. Distance from the sun, approximately 4.24 light years. So, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so what does that mean? What does the term light year mean? I mean, you may know this, you may not, but the term light year is the distance that the speed of light will travel in a year. So that's about 40 trillion kilometers or 25 trillion miles. So that means, in real terms, if we were to take a spacecraft that could travel as fast as the speed of light, it would take us 4.24 light years to get there, which is seems like a long time, but not really. That means you could go there and back in about 8 years or so, which is something that we definitely could explore. Now, there are a lot of people who think that you cannot travel faster than the speed of light, and traditionally, perhaps that's correct. But there may be, they're hypothetical at this point, but um, there are things known as tachyons that may travel faster than the speed of light. There are also things that are known as wormholes that may allow us to travel faster than the speed of light. And when we talk about those alien crafts, those UFOs, how did they travel so far and so fast so quickly? what they do is they use a type of element. It's known as it depends on the element, but generally it's known as element 115. It's known as un pentium, also known as muscovium. And what it does, you've seen the periodic table of elements, right? It starts with hydrogen, and then you got helium. Well, this is way at the end. Those ones that they never make you memorize because they're just like nobody knows anything about them. They're highly radioactive. Well, essentially, one of those is used by some alien civilizations to be able to travel extremely far distances very quickly. And the way that they do it, when you have that kind of element, it's extremely reactive, but that means it can create a lot of power almost instantaneously. And so what they can do is create an artificial force field at the front of the craft and be able to essentially warp space time, and be able to travel extremely far distances very quickly. As I understand, UFOs have basically like a two speed system. There's speed A and speed B, and like speed A allows them to travel very like interstellar space, really far distances, and then speed B is what they use when they're like traveling around the when they don't need to go super fast, but they need to be a little more careful of where they're traveling. So, like, whenever we have any kind of question, I don't like to just be like, well, I don't know. Um, I do like to not know things because that means it's an opportunity to learn more things. And so, what do? We look it up, and we have such tools now, and it's why it's so refreshing that you said LSD, that you use ChatGPT every day, because that means that you are a learner and that you want to find out the correct answer to things. So I think that that's wonderful. Excellent. What was that? Sure, sure. No, I'm not a Christian. I'm an Orthodox Jew. I'm a rabbi, which means teacher. I think though that no matter what your background is, everyone can agree on this. Whether you're secular, which means you don't believe in anything, or you're a theist, and it means you do believe in something. That firstly, nobody knows, so I'm okay to say that, which technically means that I'm agnostic. But I think everyone is agnostic everywhere because no one knows anything. So with that being said, if I do believe in what God is, I believe God is energy. It's the thing that allows us to love our family, and the thing that keeps the earth spinning around the sun and all of the stars in the sky. I don't believe that God is corporeal, basically has a body. I believe in the unity of God, but basically God is energy. Whatever energy is, that to me is God. Absolutely. But to be honest with you, this is the most honest answer that anybody's going to give you on the subject. No one knows, which means that we're agnostic. Then- So like I can tell you this, like um wherever you are, the sky is usually blue, right? But you don't really know that. That's just the way that you interpret the sky. The thing is, like to a dog, it can look gray. To someone who's colorblind, it can look a different color. So no one truthfully knows anything. We just have a certain interpretation of what that is. And so it's essentially just your opinion, and we can't prove anything necessarily. It's just a opinion on what something is. Very well. Sure. Well, one of the things that you can do to be able to, if you want, sound more intelligent. Now, I cuss just like you do, but there's a phrase that I've heard in the past that I think is helpful. You never sound more intelligent by cussing. And what does that mean? Think of any person who was giving a lecture or perhaps just sounded intelligent. They never needed to cuss. Now, do I do it? I've gone many years of my life without doing it, but I also recognize what I'm doing on the stream is important and perhaps maybe studied in the future. And I don't want anyone to be able to tell me what I can and can't do, at least with the with freedom of speech. So, do I sometimes? Yes, but it's to emphasize something in a humorous way. So I might say that I know I'm not going to sound as intelligent as I would like, but it's going to make the person laugh if I use this sort of emphasis. So that's one thing. Another thing is you speak very, very quick, and that's wonderful. I can pick up on everything that you're saying. However, it does help that if you slow down your cadence, you can sound more intelligent as well at points because it allows you to think about what you're going to say before you say it. And also, it allows your listener to perhaps be able to digest what you're going to say. But you should know that for a 19-year-old person, I think that you're very intelligent, and I understand that I hit you with a lot today. Basically, we talked about anti-gravity, and we talked about de-extinction, and we talked about life extension technology and the power of data and things like mind uploading technology. And so just know that you had a lot to absorb, and the fact that you were able to absorb it all means that I think you're a very intelligent individual. I can I I can tell you that speaking quickly is a sign of intelligence. So the fact that you're able to do it quickly means that you're a very intelligent person. No, that's okay. So you slow down a little bit and you think about what you're going to say before you say it. The fact that you speak so quickly is a sign of high intelligence. So that means that you're smart. Is English your first language? Is English your first language? Excellent. Well, it shows. You speak it very well and very quickly, and uh, maybe perhaps some. That's fine. You can be whatever you want to be. This is a community for all people. But I was going to say that, or I want to say that you have an amazing control over the English language to be able to speak it as quickly as you do, and you should have a lot of pride in how you speak. You should have confidence. If you are speaking to an audience that doesn't understand you because they think you're speaking too quickly, it either could be because they're just not familiar with someone who speaks so quickly, or they're just not sometimes as intelligent as you are. And you have to just recognize that you're a very intelligent individual and that you may have to slow it down for your audience. But from what I have had the opportunity to observe, you're an extremely intelligent person. You should have confidence in what you say, and I know you do. As a young person, I wish that people would have told me. I wish I would have known. I knew this, but I didn't have a way to summarize it. And so, just so you're aware, and welcome. How are you? Welcome, Camu or Cami. Apologies. How are you, Cami? Cami, can you hear us? Okay, that's fine. People do that all the time. Um. Okay, so LSD. I bet you are, a young person and everybody's so focused on being cool, right? Is that right? Yes. Okay. Do you know how you know? If you're cool,
I am cool.
that's exactly right. LSD, that's exactly right. And don't you ever forget it. Meaning, coolness comes internally. It doesn't matter how many people liked your repost or how many friends you have on whatever or how many friends you have in real life. That doesn't make you cool. What makes you cool comes from inside. And I was going to say, and I'm glad I have the opportunity that you are cool and you come off as very cool. So you should just know that you're a very special individual and your friends are privileged to know you. Absolutely. Now, I know you have things that you have to do. I want you to know that I'm always here if you ever need anything. And I'd love to have you come back whenever you have time. We'll talk about aliens and we'll talk about health and we'll talk about the future of the world and the universe and the beginning of the universe, anything you want, okay? Absolutely. You should, when your head hits the pillow tonight, you should know that you had a lot of courage to come in here and speak with me. And I'm glad that you did. It sounds like you're glad that you did to find out that I am a real person. And if you ever need anything, pl- you can let me know. Absolutely. Well, as you see, I'm an easygoing individual. And if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you, okay? I don't know if you heard that, but as you can see, I'm an easygoing individual. And if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you, okay? Well, hopefully you heard that. All right, LSD. Go back to watching Joe Rogan unless you have something else to say. Yes, ma'am. Oh, great question. Absolutely. You see all the laptops I have. Okay, so there are a few ways to do this. Um, you should know if you ever going to have an electronic device die, the reason why it's going to die, generally ask any troubleshooter, anybody who fixes computers, is the connection between the power and the device. That little area gets loose, then eventually breaks. So you want to protect that as well as possible. Now, you can basically, I keep my things charged all the time, but I do my best to protect that connector. So, what does that mean? I sometimes put my laptop on like a board or like just like a tray, and then just keep it charged and put it on my lap. And that way, if I like have to put it down, it doesn't put a lot of stress on the charging port. Uh, and I find that to be very important. Okay, but this is the big one. You see, I have a cell phone here, like it's an iPhone. Okay, if I use the phone so much, I mean, just so you see, you can't even see, but I've got a phone here, I've got a phone here, I've got a phone here, and I have another two phones here, and the one in my hand, and I have a phone here and a phone here. I have lots of phones. But this one that I have in my hand, I I use a lot. I walk around with it, and it's an iPhone. And if you know iPhones, like if you plug them in enough, eventually that connection gets loose. So what I do is I have a wireless charger here that I have on a really long cord. I don't know if you can see the cord, but it's on a really long cord. And so I can just take my phone and put it on the wireless charger, and you should see it just went green, and now it's charging. And what that does, since the wireless charging in the back is allows the device to move. It doesn't put any stress on the charging port, and I can walk around with it and move it around, and it's charging all the time, and it doesn't have any pressure on that connection. I cannot emphasize enough to you the importance of preserving that connection between the charger and the charging port. That will always get loose if you use your device enough, and then eventually you won't be able to charge it. Now, in your case, you're using your battery a lot. And if you do that, that's fine. But as you know, the battery life then degrades. Um, some things that you can do to be able to preserve the life of your device for the longest amount of time is to allow your device to charge all the way and then let the battery basically go as low as possible before charging it again. You should understand with batteries, they have something what's called cycles, and every time you plug a battery in, you kill a cycle, basically. And so you want to preserve the amount of cycles that you have. That's why with all these devices that I have here, I don't ever take them off of the battery. I just always, or I should say, I very rarely ever use the battery. I just have them plugged in all the time. Now, in your case, because you're a student and you're moving your device around a lot, it's probably best that you keep your device just using your battery. However, if you are in a place like I don't know where you are, if you're on your bed or in a chair and you want your okay, you're in your bed. That's where I like to have my device as well. So here, I'll show you what I do. Sometimes when I'm on my bed, I have like actually, it's not a. It's just like a piece of plastic. I don't know if you can see this, but it's just like a piece of plastic. And what I do is I take my laptop and put it on the plastic, and that way my device is charging, and that way my it does a few things for you. It's important when you have a laptop to ensure that you don't block up the vent where the fan is, or else it'll get hot. I don't know if you know what I'm referencing. So if I put my laptop, so do you have like a little like this is actually the top of like a Rubbermaid container? You know what I'm talking about? Like just a piece of plastic. Okay, so like right now I have my laptop on my bed, and let me also say all of this like decorative like I have like cartoonish kind of betting. It's all a cryptocurrency that's worth $100 million. So that's why it is on my shirt and everything. They sponsor me, so I wear their stuff. Um, but on my betting right now, no, I wish, my friend. No, the entire currency is worth $100 million, but they gave me all the merchandise. Basically, they're a wonderful community, and I've been live in their Telegram for like 2 years now, and basically they're just like my supporters, essentially, to some extent. Yeah, I do make a little money from it. No, I mean I don't make tens of millions of dollars doing this. I'm a certified project management professional, so that means I have completed projects, major projects. So I have savings, and then additionally, I'm able to complete projects for people whenever I need money, and I can make like tens of thousands of dollars doing that. So um, basically, if I ever am running low, so to speak, I can just I have people who ask me to do projects for them, and I do them. We negotiate on a price. I deliver it on time or early, and then they pay me. I also do some AI training. Have I what? Fortunately, it hasn't happened to me. But I'm smart about, yeah, I'm smart about with whom I, um, I, I, with whom I do business. So a lot of times, I've known the people for a long time, and I mean, not a long time, but at least long enough that I know that they have a reputation, and I also like have companies who contract me, so they're more professional. But I know that can happen very easily with people, so I do my best to avoid it. Now, in terms of the laptop, if you keep your laptop on your bed, the vents basically get covered because of your bedding. And so, what you do in order for your laptop not to get so hot is you put it on a piece of plastic or wood or anything, and then that allows proper ventilation of your device. And then you put it on your lap just the same way that you normally would, and it won't get as hot. That also allows the battery to work uh, less because it doesn't have to spin the fan as much. Does that make sense? Excellent. Yeah, it does. And like a lot of times people don't realize it, but something so simple can really allow you to make a device that would normally last 1 or 2 years, 5 to 10 years. So that's what I do. Other things that I do. So this is just a problem that happens with cell phones. They're called, at least on Reddit. Do you know what Reddit is, by the way? Okay, they're called spicy pillows. They're basically when your lithium ion battery like expands. Um, that can happen pretty easily if you keep your devices charging all the time. So if I'm not going to use a device, I just keep it off. I don't need to use it. But if I do need to use it for longer periods of time, I make sure, to the best of my ability, to not overcharge them. And what do I mean by that? Um, I try to keep the same cords to them that I originally got and don't use like third party cords. If I do have to, I do. I mean, that happens. But I find that the device will have that lithium ion battery expansion much faster. Another thing that I try to do is I keep my devices as climate controlled as possible. That also prevents battery expansion. And but given any device, if you use it enough, it will eventually degrade to the point where you'll need a new one. And I say to myself, okay, well, it's time for another laptop or it's time for another phone. But of any person that exactly, but of any person that you're ever going to meet who does their best to prolong the life of their devices, I'm that person. So um, I can't emphasize like just like a tray or like something enough. Even when you take a laptop and put it on your lap, your clothing is going to go up into those vents and can cause you to not allow the device to be able to breathe, so to speak. Another thing you can do. Do you know what canned air is, or like duster? Excellent. So that's a really great thing to regularly spray the fans and to spray your keyboard and just to make sure that it stays um, as unblocked as possible. And I would say that if it were probably a regular, like maybe once a month, if spray it down, it'd be really great. If you ever have had a device that with you don't do that and you take it apart, you'll be amazed at how much dust, just like the fan of your device will bring. And people don't know this, but 90% of all household dust is not fibers from clothing, and it's not dirt. It's actually skin cells. So a lot of the dust that you have in your house is actually just the skin that falls off of you. It's perfectly natural. But you have to understand that that gets in the air, and then it gets on your laptop, and then it eventually can um, cause your fan to get covered. Another little tip that you can use to prolong battery life, I'm sure you're aware of this to some extent, is turning down the brightness on your device. That's an important thing that you can do as well. But those are some little tips and tricks that I use to be able to prolong the age of my devices or the lifespan of my devices. And even I have things that die on me. I have a laptop that's behind these laptops that died on me not too long ago. I'll get around to perhaps replacing the battery on it one of these days, but for the time being, it's kind of archived there, and I let it go. And I've got these other devices that are going. And for the most part, most every device that you see that I'm using right now, even the one on which I'm speaking, it's about a half decade old. This is not all the newest equipment. I'd love to tell you that it is. Some of this, like some of my phone and things, are newer than others, but um, if you take care of your stuff, it will take care of you. Do I have a Nokia phone? Yeah, from back in the day. Yeah, yeah, the kind that basically, it was like you could like drop it off a building and it would not break. Yeah, there's a reason. You, yeah, so what they there's something that happened within technology, but just in general in industry. It's known as planned obsolescence. So what does that mean? I don't know. Are you familiar with planned obsolescence? Okay, so planned obsolescence basically what companies do purposefully to not make their products last as long as they once did. So what does that mean? You sometimes see old cars on the road. You're like, wow, how's that car still running? But my car has all kinds of issues on it. Well, it's something known as planned obsolescence. Basically, companies realized that they weren't making a lot of money when they were building really quality items. So, like a washer and dryer. They used to build washers and dryers that would last 100 years. But they realized that then you only get somebody to buy your product once every 100 years and you don't make a lot of money on it. So instead, they made devices that last only 3 or 4 years. So you have to go back and keep buying more and more and more of them. Now, the Nokia phones, you're 100% right. Yes, exactly. And so that's planned obsolescence. In fact, there was exactly. There was a class action lawsuit against Apple not too long ago because they would make it so that when you had an older device and it would do updates, it would purposefully slow the device down. And the reason why is because they wanted you to buy a new iPhone. And then another thing that they do, and they always say that it's for security patches, but generally, I can tell you this: I've had an iPhone since the first generation of iPhones, essentially, and they're all the same. They all make calls, they all take pictures. They haven't changed that much at all. But the thing is, the reason why I'm not able to use my earlier iPhones is because you have to do updates. And the fact is, some newer apps won't let you be able to download them if you don't have the newest update. So that's how they get you to buy a new phone. And Well, it makes sense if you were the CEO of the company and you have a board of directors that says that you need to make money for the company. If you were, let's say we made you the CEO and you had to make as much money for the company as possible to be able to keep your job, do you want people buying a new iPhone once every 2 years or once every 20 years? Once every 2 years, right? Because they buy more and more of them. So that's why they have what's called planned obsolescence, and it's in everything. It's not just computers, it's in cars, it's in houses, it's in every kind of electronic technology, anything that you can think of. There's a reason why things aren't built for quality anymore. They're built for quantity, basically, so that you buy more and more. Absolutely. Did I hear you say that you have a husband? You should bring him in here sometime. Oh, okay. All right. I thought you said your husband had a Nokia phone or something. Oh, you will. I gotcha. I've known people like that. People who have just recognized that they only want to be able to use a call like a flip phone kind of phone or Nokia kind of phone or a brick phone. Those old kind of phones because they just want to be able to communicate with people. They don't want to have all of the social media and the other distractions in their life. And they actually make those kind of phones now where you're gonna get absolutely. Now, here's a little advice. In the future, if you want to be transhuman, meaning not transgender, but transhuman, someone who lives long, long life, you have to understand that the traditional idea of getting married till death do you part doesn't really become relevant anymore if you never die, right? So what's going to become popular in the future are essentially temporary marriage contracts. What does that mean? You meet the man of your dreams, and he's just absolutely wonderful. Okay, and he proposes, and you're going to get married. Okay, great. Well, instead of till death do you part, if you both, of the ability, then you're going to be able to live forever. Instead of getting married till death do you part, you get married on what's known as a temporary marriage contract. So generally, psychologically, people find that their eyes start to wander after, no matter who you are, after about 7 years. So what is becoming more popular is people getting married for 7 years, and if you still both love each other, then get married for another 7 years, and another 7 years, and another 7 years, so till you're 70 years old, or till you're 700 years old. What's that? What's that? Okay. You know what they say? The easiest way to a man's heart is through his stomach, right? Have you ever heard that phrase? Okay, so yeah, so there you go. Well, you should know that he's going to love you for a lot of reasons that he's not going to want to leave anyway. You don't have to make him. Absolutely, especially with the idea of life extension technology and mind uploading technology. It's actually a punishment to be married to someone forever because that means that you're going to be 10 million years old and you're never going to have ever explored any other relationship and they're going to have this old body and you're never going to be able to experience all of the other types of love that there are. This is an interesting aspect and I really think it's actually more romantic than any other kind of relationship. Imagine LSD that you find the man of your dreams and he's wonderful and you guys are married for let's say 70 years. I mean, that's a really long time. And you're able to utilize life extension technology and mind uploading technology. You guys say to yourselves, look, we have a deal. We've been married now 10 marriage contracts of 7 years each. This has been wonderful. But it's time for us to explore. It's been 70 years. We're going to live perhaps to be millions of years old. But here's the thing, I still love you and you still love me. Let's come back and get remarried in 1,000 years or 10,000 years, and we can keep basically meeting up in the future. And you will always be my first love, and they will always be your first love, and you'll be able to perhaps enjoy each other's company almost as scientists currently speculate the age of the universe will be like 60 billion years old, and we're currently like 13 billion years into it. So perhaps for another 47 billion years, you'll be able to come back and re-fall in love. I think that that is a really beautiful story, perhaps even more beautiful of a story than two people who found each other and were married for 47 billion years and never had any fun because they were essentially chained to each other. And and you will have a much longer relationship than you normally would have had. I mean, normally you would find the man of your dreams to be married, let's say, for 50 years, 60 or 70 years, and that's wonderful and beautiful, but then you die. Well, what happens if you don't die? Well, you could continue to live, and perhaps, if you want, find other people. I mean, really, when we get into the exploration of space, there may be another kind of species that you may fall in love with someday, some kind of alien species. I'm not saying in the next 100 years, but maybe in the next 10,000 or 10 million years. And so basically, what I'm saying is don't limit yourself. And I'm sure that person, if they understand how smart and wonderful you are, they will consider it a major privilege to be able to fall in love with you in the future. Absolutely. Well, you're a smart individual, and you're gonna find. I mean, you're 18. You're still just a baby, and you're gonna find the man of your dreams. And well, thank you. I appreciate being called a grandpa. I am just someone who is, let's just say, learned for my years, and I would say just connected to futurology. I mean, the things that I talk about are really just study of the future and study of humanity in the future specifically. And I know that you're gonna find the person that you want. Now, if I may ask, are you looking for? I mean, you shouldn't be, but are you looking for a boyfriend or a husband, or what are you looking for? Okay, absolutely. So, I mean, you there are ways that you can basically increase your dateability, so to speak, and we can talk about those at another time. But basically, there are tricks. Basically, I can just tell you this: I was able to utilize Tinder to not only date every girl in Southern California that I wanted, but just really get every girl to swipe right on me. Um, but I actually dated a sociologist from Tinder. Literally, a woman who worked at Tinder swiped right on me, and we dated. So I can tell you like all the ins and outs of these apps and how to best market yourself in them, so to speak. Um, and that's what it's about. And you'll find the best guy that you'd ever want to find. But for now, you focus on school and you focus on getting your education, and you'll be right. Absolutely. No, 100%. And your life or your vision of your life should change after this conversation. That, you know what, if Rabbi's right and mind uploading is the thing, and you should know we're already starting to do it with mice. So if we're starting to do it with mice, we're able to transfer their memories, then it's not going to be that long, maybe 10, 20, 30 years for humans, when people are actually going to start doing that. You shouldn't limit yourself. So, and you're studying the exact right thing. If you weren't studying computer science, I would tell you to. Not only that, it's a benefit that you're a woman in computer science, which makes you a little bit of a unicorn. It's not that common. And so you're going to be in very high demand. You're smart, you are someone who is very knowledgeable. So you're going to get the exact person that you want, and you're going to be able, if you want to raise a wonderful family, you're going to be a very successful individual. So I understand why your mom wants you to study so much. She knows what she has as a daughter who is going to be very successful, and she wants you to continue to be. So you're going to just be extremely successful in the future, and you should know that you have a really great future. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, but just know that I am live streaming right now, but I won't mention it to anyone. You're a unicorn? Well, I see that. I told you that. I know that. Well, okay, what do you mean? Do you mean you're like really unique, or that you literally are a horse with a horn? Okay, so you're saying this. Um, you're you're what's the word for which I'm looking? You're saying this. Oh, what is the word? Even I struggle. You're saying this not in reality. You're saying this metaphorically. You're saying this metaphorically, but that you have a lot of traits that are very unicorn-like. You like colors, you like glitter, you like sparkles, that kind of stuff, right? Okay, excellent. Okay, well that's not a unicorn. That would be an extraterrestrial, which I could believe as well. That's fine. No, you're fine. And it just okay. So the term unicorn is used. You know what a unicorn is, at least in mythology. It's a horse with a horn, right? And a lot of times this was thought of as a real animal because people then had never seen a rhino. And so when they'd find a rhino carcass, if you've ever seen a rhino carcass, it looks like a horse, but it has a big horn on it. And so they would think, oh, this is a unicorn. And so through time, we've learned to understand that unicorns currently aren't a thing, but perhaps have a history. Now, what did it mean? They were very unique. Okay, I mean, like that's the idea of when we use it today, that you're very unique. And if you think that you perhaps have some kind of extraterrestrial origin, that's absolutely fine. We can definitely delve into that. What's most likely true is that you are fully human, but you are just a unique person. And you like a lot of things that have unicorn like traits, like sparkles and glitter and colors and fun themes and those kinds of things. And that's all very cool. I think that that's a wonderful thing. I love color. I love sparkles. I love glitter. I love those kinds of things. The reason why you like those kinds of things generally is because they catch the eye. When they catch the eye, they bring attention to you. That's what you like, right? Okay, well then you should not consider yourself alone. But when I say you're a unicorn, it means that you're unique in your field. You are someone who normally, traditionally, has not found computer science as a field of study, but you are, and that is going to make you even more successful. So you should be very excited that you're a unicorn in multiple ways. You like unicorn like things, but also you're very unique in your field. Very well. Now you met me in the e-girl world, or you found out about me. What kind of games do you like? Okay, Valorant. Okay, okay, Fortnite with your brother. Do you know what happens in 364 days? No, in the video game world, it's the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6. You have never heard of the game Grand Theft Auto? Come on, you're kidding me. It's like the biggest selling game of all time. You've never heard of the name Grand Theft Auto. It's also known as GTA. Yeah, so okay, so okay, no, you're fine. So GTA 6 comes out in 364 days and it's going to be a game changer in the world of gaming. It's going to have a huge impact. Hey, yeah, okay, okay, excellent. Well, GTA stands for Grand Theft Auto. Absolutely. So if you don't know what Grand Theft Auto is, that is the crime that you commit when you steal a car. So when you steal a car, it's known as Grand Theft Auto, and then they name the game. Okay. So, have you ever? So let me put it to you this way, LSD. I'm all about you getting your degree in computer science and all of that. That's great. But you have a really important, a really great opportunity. Have you ever thought of becoming a streamer? Right? And nobody watched. Okay. So there's a way that you can do it now that you may not have been aware of then. That's known as multi-streaming. So right now, I'm live on not just YouTube, but I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on Twitter, I'm live on quite a few different platforms simultaneously. And what does that mean? That means that basically I can connect with people on all the different platforms using just one device. And if you were just on Twitch before, probably not a lot of people watched you, depending. And it's frustrating because, like, well, is anybody watching me or does anybody care about what I'm doing? But when you're on a bunch of different platforms, you get all the chats basically unified and it's a lot more exciting. Now, what I can advise you is that women gamers or female gamers are the unicorns of the gaming industry. There's a really great opportunity for you to find your niche. But basically, what I'm saying to you is you have 364 days to prepare for the biggest gaming event in gaming history. Just keep that in the back of your head that, hey, I'm going to continue to study and I want you to. That's what you need to do. Keep your education up. But you have downtime where you could just be streaming and make friends and create a community. And if that's of interest to you, then that's great because you're going to be able to make money on it in the future. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, with that, I'm sure you need your sleep, and I want you to be refreshed for this tomorrow. And if you should know in closing, if there's anything that you ever need someone to talk with and to speak, I'm here. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to give you an optimistic view on society and the world, and just to give people hope. So if you ever need anything from LSD, I'm here. I want you to know how much I appreciate your time. You're a very learned individual. You're very smart. It's exciting for me to have made a new friend, and I hope to speak with you soon. Okay? Excellent. I am. Excellent. All right, my friend. Well, you don't be a stranger, and I want you to be back soon. Okay? The best, the best thing that absolutely, that's fine. The best thing that you can do if you ever want to make me happy, come in once a day, just say hi. That's the best thing that you can do. Miss Aquarius comes in, we play one game every night or two games, and then she goes and sometimes she sleeps in here all night, or she goes and does her own thing. If you can just come in and say hi, we'll catch up with each other. You'll get the updates of what I'm doing. Let me before you go. Apologies. I know I want you to get to sleep, but I do want you to know what I do and what all these devices are. Um, so what they are these devices. They're robots. So I program robots that are gonna make me go viral, and I can say it with like very much confidence. In fact, it's where I am on the in Pacific time on the West Coast, 10:07 p.m. And if I type in to a certain platform that I use, it's known as Blue Sky. It's like Twitter, but just newer. Um, I can tell you while you and I have been talking, 16 minutes ago, somebody tweeted about me or whatever, blue skied about me. They said, "What if I don't want to speak with Rabbi in the Discord?" My bots just say, "Please speak with Rabbi in Discord," and people are starting to find out about me, and I'm becoming like a meme or like a mascot of this platform. 26 minutes ago, somebody said, "Okay, this new bot wave is fucking insane." They took a screenshot and posted it. 26 minutes ago, wrote Rabbi Rothschild in my bio. Um, that's what we've been talking this entire time. Um, 32 minutes ago, um, having to deal with the Rabbi Rothschild bots is making me miss other bots and bios from Twitter that were just as annoying. And at least Rabbi Rothschild is funny. The next one is um, 41 minutes ago. The man, the myth, the absolute audacity of this mother bleep. Sorry, inner Samuel L. Jackson there. This rabbi I reported is back. He streams news in the background. If you see him, report him so we can get rid of him once and for all. Next person was an hour ago. Who the fuck is. Oh no, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Because here's what happened, LSD. They come in here and I apologize for the bots. And once they're like, okay, so tell me about yourself. And then I tell them what I do, and they're like, that is the coolest thing that we've ever heard. We are so sorry. We didn't know that you were doing this for world peace. And you want to help us and all these other things. Go on and you do you. So it's very uplifting to me when I'm able to essentially reverse people's opinions on what I do. But for the time being, what I do or what do these bots do? They don't spam anybody traditionally. They like someone's comment and they repost it. That's all it does. So it's like actually it helps their numbers, but when you do it enough to people, it gets annoying. But that's what I want. I want to be annoying because that's how you get viral and people find out about you and then everybody knows about you and then you go viral that way. Exactly. It is pretty genius, absolutely. So, like, why am I in the e-girl Discord? Why am I in the socialized Discord? And the fish tank. Why am I in all these Discords at once if I'm not talking to anybody? To do exactly what happened to you. You click on my profile, it says, "Hey, join my Discord." You're eventually like, "Okay, what is this?" You do, and then you find out about me. Basically, I make myself very easily accessible to people, and then they find out about what I do, and they have the exact same reaction that you did. Like, "Wow, this person is really interesting, and they're going to help the world." And then you become an ally of what I do. So it's kind of I'm like a spider, and I have a big web and people get caught in my web And then I eventually am able to tell them about what I do. I don't devour them by any means, but I'm able to tell them what I do, and then they become an ally of mine. And then they go back to those social media platforms and they say, whoa, 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 we got the wrong idea about this person. They're amazing. You need to check them out yourself. And then they become basically little ambassadors for what I do. And eventually, everybody's going to know about what I do and who I am. And LSD people are going to watch this conversation in the future, and they're going to think that you were very courageous to come in here and speak with me. But you'll even watch this a year from now, 10 years from now, even perhaps 100 years from now, and be like, I remember when that happened, and everything that Rabbi said took place and came true. And essentially, what I am, in the past, people would write diaries or they'd write journals, like at the end of the night of what happened in their day. Well, I do the same, but it's just in a video, it's just a vlog. And people are not just going to study this because it's a really interesting story. There's a lot of data, but also they're going to use it from a biological standpoint. We're going to learn so much about the human body because people will know my hunger, um, my hunger, I should say, basically my hunger behaviors, my social behaviors, my restroom habits, my sleep, um, my sleep patterns, my circadian rhythms, how much I breathe, how much I sleep, how much I drink. Everything about the human body can be studied because I have so much data online. It's going to be studied at an academic level, at a university level, and so like basically every interaction that I have is archived. It's going to be very exciting for people in the future. And then ideally, someday I go viral. After we celebrate that, I want to travel the world. I want to have like a first person camera on myself so that everybody could be able to see what I do in the world and just globally stream it and just be able to live my life essentially connected to the world. I know I asked you this exactly. So you're on the ground floor of something very exciting, and as they say, get your popcorn ready because it's going to be quite the show. Absolutely. Well, I'll teach you everything that I know how to do, and once you get your education, uh, and I mean this, get your education. That's first and foremost, like Miss Aquarius said. But we'll also teach you how to stream, and you don't have to stream 24 hours a day. I understand that you need your privacy. But there's no reason why you can't be streaming while you study. Like, have you ever been in the study discords? Exactly. Well, why can't you do that? But you're just on YouTube at the same time. I mean, your camera's already on. You would know no different. You know what I'm saying? Basically, um, what, and I understand there are people who aren't comfortable being on camera, and you should know, LSD. Before the pandemic, I was not comfortable either being on camera. What happened, so as I said previously, I'm an Orthodox Jew, and what does that mean? It means that traditionally I would go to synagogue or shul every single day, three times a day, um, very religious. But then the pandemic hit, and all of our classes and um, all of our services, except for like Shabbat, they went virtual. Basically, we would go instead of going to class 3 times a week, and I go to Torah class, which is Chumash class. I go to Hebrew class. I would go to Talmud class. Instead of doing that in person, everything went virtual. So that meant that I started to have to use my camera. And on top of that, previously I was an app developer. I've launched very successful apps on the App Store and Google Play, but I would come into work every day and I would manage an organization and have first person interaction with people. Well, the pandemic happened and my career went remote and I had to be on camera every day. What actually ended up happening, the reason why, or one of the reasons, perhaps one of the primary reasons why I did this, I would be on camera usually in my life 0 hours a day. I would go, my day was, I'd awake, I'd go for a run, I'd go to synagogue before work, I'd go to work, I'd go to synagogue after work. I'd go to classes after work. I would take different classes and I'd go to bed. That was my life. There was no camera involved. Then the pandemic hit, and that meant that I would be on camera for sometimes as much like 8, 10 hours a day because of work, and then I'd be on camera for my classes, and so I had to get used to that. And I recognized what I would do is after work, I wanted some type of activity. So I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, not too far away, and I would hit golf balls on camera just to stay fit and just work on my golf game. And I always wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera just to improve it, but I never had the opportunity. So I started recording myself, and sometimes I'd hit a good shot or a bad shot or whatever, and I'd make a joke to myself, like because I knew I was on camera. And I recognized that, you know what, if I want to get married in the future and have a family, and they may think it's really cool what I'm doing, basically having archived footage of their dad. And so I started uploading all of that after work. Then I recognized it was just taking too long to upload it every day after work. You know what? I should just probably start streaming. And I just became more and more comfortable on camera. And sometimes my hair isn't the way that I want, or that my shirt's untucked or whatever. Things happen, and you just can't let the you can't let your insecurities get in your way when you're doing something like this. And then eventually, exactly. And then eventually I bought like 6 different Chromebooks and I put them in my living quarters, like in 360 degrees, and just recognized that I could just live my normal life, what I would be doing, which is watching podcasts and learning and things like that, but just stream it to the world and give people a portal into my life. And so I started that more than 3.5 years ago, and that's kind of my story. That's how I got to do this. So in your case, if you want to do this in the future, no one says you have to do it all at once. It's going to be a step by step process, but you've got some advantages that you may or may not recognize. It's much more difficult for men to be streamers than it is women. Women generally are more attractive than men and are going to have a higher viewership. And also, the fact that you're a female gamer means that you're going to be in unique, a unique um, I would say like a unique grouping of people. There are maybe right now on, let's just say, a platform like Kick or Twitch, there are 10,000 male gamers, and there are maybe 100 to 500 female gamers. I mean, you're basically like in the top 95% already of what people are going to be for what they're going to be looking. Uh, but if you just don't want to do gaming, you got to study and do all the other things that there are in life. If you've been in those discords that are the studying discords, there's no one who says that you can't just turn a camera on in your room and start your own YouTube channel, just what you do on a daily basis. What takes time, absolutely, what takes time is video editing. But the good news is that with AI, video editors are able to put together compilations of your day. So like literally, I do my streams 24 hours a day, but every 12 hours I stop them and start a new one, just so that they're available on YouTube. If you just kept it going the whole time, it's not available to people. It has to be 12-hour or 24-hour increments. But basically, I take that link of 12 hours and I can put it into a website, and it will give you the best 2 minutes of what I talked about all day, or the most exciting things that happened. So this conversation would be on it, on all the other things that I would have. And then you don't have to do any editing. You take that and you can put it on your social media. You put it on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and all of that. And really, it's all free. Everything that I do is free. So you should know, if you ever need anyone to advise you on how to become an influencer, I can certainly help you to do that. And again, it costs $0 aside from your Wi-Fi that you already have, your computer that you already have. But in closing, you should know I agree with Aquarius most. You need to focus on your schoolwork, but there's no one who says that your hobby can't be live streamed as well. And if you get comfortable being on camera, which you already have been if you've been in those Discord study uh, sessions, then No one says that you can't live stream that as well. Absolutely. Yeah, there's actually just a few years ago. Yeah, I mean, when I shave my beard and comb my hair, I look like that. Well, I kind of think that I probably, well, excellent. I appreciate that. I have plans to have transformations in the future. As of right now, I do what's easiest, which means I don't have to shave and I don't have to work out as much. But when I go viral, I want to do all of that and basically allow people to choose what they want, like how they want me to look. And so if people want me to look really clean cut again, I certainly can. I'm someone who, before I started doing this, I'd wear a suit and tie every single day. So I'm very used to doing that, and I have a very colorful wardrobe, so I love different colors and ties and shirts and things like that. And so don't worry, the best is yet to come, as they say, and I will perhaps look like that again. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Don't you worry, I'll look like that again someday. Excellent. All right. Oh no, you're absolutely fine. If you ever want to watch all my streams simultaneously, like as you can tell, I have a really big server, and it is prepared for people to join in mass in the future. I know I'm going to go viral and people are going to check out everything that I do, and I really have something for everyone in here. But at the very top of this server, you'll see something that says 24-hour live stream link, 24-hour live YouTube streams. And if you click that link, you'll see all my different streams, and you can watch this conversation happen on a bunch of different views. But and it, yeah, so you should know that you're going to be famous someday. So not only did we talk to you about perhaps living forever or within reason, and before we close, let me say that no one wants to live forever because what if forever is like a punishment? So you want to live forever within reason, meaning once you've done everything, you've had every relationship you've ever wanted, and you've been able to skydive on every planet and be able to travel the stars and do all of that, you might just eventually just want to say, I want to start all over. You should be allowed that opportunity. So just know that when people say, well, I want to live forever, you want to live forever within reason, if that makes sense. Exactly. Um, I know we got you heading out soon, but you should know other things that I do on this stream. I love to sing karaoke. I love to play games. So I've got a group of people who come in here. We play games. I've got somebody who'll be coming in pretty soon from Australia, and we'll probably play games all night. And I love to play. We play a bunch of mini games. So like we play checker or chess and checkers and like darts and golf and like just mini games that are easy and not really hard on our computer. I do play Grand Theft Auto or GTA, Fortnite. I like to play. Um, I played Multiverses when that was a thing, and um, uh, um, Counter Strike, and like shoot 'em up games. I like the game The Sims. Do you know the game The Sims? It's basically you live the life of someone. Yeah, so I like that game. I like strategy games, war games like Civilization and Age of Empires and that kind of stuff. I like when in terms of like basically I like being a well-rounded person. So there are people who come in here and I'll be like, what are your interests? And they'll be like, I really like, maybe it's not something I'm super into, but they'll be like, I like anime. Okay, great. What kind of anime do you like? They'll be like, oh, I like Ghost in the Shell, or I like Cowboy Bebop, or I like Speed Racer, or whatever, and we'll talk about it. Maybe I don't know that much about it. I like to learn from people. I like to learn as much as I can about things. One of the ways that I do this quite often is through Reddit. I use Reddit a lot. I find it to be used to have the motto, the front page of the internet, but it really allows you to learn about things that I normally wouldn't know. Like what? Here's a funny one. I don't eat at McDonald's, but I know a lot about McDonald's because I'm in the McDonald's employee subreddit. Why am I in there? Because I'm really into, like, especially keeping kosher, basically facility cleanliness, and so you learn a lot about keeping like kitchens really clean and like that from learning from employees and such. Or I'm really into um, like what's another thing that like normally I wouldn't be into, but because of Reddit I've become into like like well a lot of AI art I do find really cool, but I'm like in all of the AI art generation um subreddits. You learn about like all kinds of things. So I can tell you about Mid Journey and Sora and like all of these um like basically image generators, or also now moving into video generators, and I'm able to talk to people about that. So I highly encourage you. I know you said that you're in Reddit. Join subreddits that you normally wouldn't join, just and you'll become an expert in them very soon, or pretty close to it, because you just explored a little bit. Like here's one, vegan eating. So I think in the future I'd like my children to be vegan, especially when we're able to perhaps create like 'cause I don't like things to die. I like life, and so I'd like to be able in the future to just be completely vegan. So I learned, especially with like lab created meat. I love meat. I'm like a huge carnivore, but I would like to not have to kill something to be able to eat it. So in the future, and we're already starting this, they have like lab created steaks, and is that considered uh, vegan? Well, some people may consider it that, other people may not, but that's one that I'm like into, or like I don't know, just basically that's a way that I stay as well rounded as I can. Um, Go ahead. Correct. To some extent, right? I don't think so. If you know the numbers, there are more humans on Earth than any other large mammal. So like there are more humans than cows. There are more humans than sheep. Yes, exactly. But we wouldn't have as large a farm in the future if we had lab grown meat. So that means that instead of a farmer having a herd of cattle of like 1,000, they might just have 10, and they just are like pets. They're just like, friendly, as opposed to having to kill them to eat them. Now, unfortunately, we don't live in that world yet where everything can be lab grown, and I love meat, so I eat it just like anybody else who. But I'm just saying, in the future, ideally, I'd like to live in a world, if we're going to live for hundreds of years or thousands of years or millions of years, I'd like to live in a world where where we can limit death. So that means death of humans and death of animals. Exactly. And I think that we'll move towards that in the future. Think about it like this. We're doing the necessary evil right now. But if anything, I would like to make it as painless as possible for the animal. And in the future, if I have a steak that is from a cow, or a steak that was made in a lab, but they have the exact same nutrients, they're exactly the same, 100%. There's no difference. Wouldn't you rather have the one that didn't have to take a life than the one that did? Absolutely. Now, for people who say that they're vegan now and that's absolutely fine. I would like to do that perhaps in the future the um, once we're at a time where we can replace everything that we have to take from animal products with some kind of lab grown or scientifically advanced. That's why I'm such an advocate for, like, when I first started saying, ending world hunger, agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. That would basically mean that we would have many more crops than we'd ever need before. So a lot of times we may be able to take those crops and make them into foods that we'd never had previously. There are a lot of opportunities in the future. So I think we're probably in agreement that we want to limit things from dying in the current time as much as possible unnecessarily. And in the future, hopefully nothing, guys. I mean, there's a song, it's a Nickelback song, but it's called it's something like maybe we can get a day where nobody died. I would like to celebrate that day someday. It may be in a million years, but eventually there will be a day on this earth where nobody died. And I'd like to celebrate that. And I'd like the same for animals as well. No, you're absolutely fine. Again, thank you for having so much courage to come in here. And again, if you want to make me happy, just come in once a day and say hi. We'll check in with each other, okay? You too, LSD. Take care. Hey, wait, before you go, do you like LSD? Do you take LSD? Okay, oh, that's great. Good on you. Excellent. Okay, that's just my question. You don't even smoke or vape? Well, those are good things to avoid. So good on you. Excellent. All right, LSD. But don't close your mind off to them. Maybe in the future there might be something that you want to try. But I think probably at your age you've got other things on which to focus. But when you're a multimillionaire in a few years and somebody says to you, "Hey, you want to try LSD? Your name is LSD. Might be something you want to explore." I say that because LSD is like one of the best drugs. It's amazing. Oh yeah, we'll do LSD. I've done LSD a bunch of times. I love it. It's amazing. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I I can tell you this: the greatest feeling I've ever had, non-love feeling. Like love has its own feeling, but physical pleasure I've ever had is on LSD. And I can tell you, oh yeah, I was at a friend's house. We had done a bunch of LSD, and imagine the very tail of your spine, the very tip, the very bottom of it, and then just this euphoria that goes up your spine into your brain cavity and then like explodes in pleasure. That's kind of what I experienced. And I've never felt that good any other day of my life. It was amazing. And I've done it on other occasions as well. It's amazing. You do a little bit of it and colors start to change. You do a little bit more and music starts to sound better. And then you do a lot of it and you can really, I mean, you can trip hard. I'm not saying, like, the best thing to do is have a babysitter, is what they call it. Someone there in case uh, need help or something like that. But don't close your mind off to it. Absolutely. When we're both famous LSD, we'll do LSD on stream. We'll have an amazing time. How's that sound? Excellent. All right. You get your sleep and come back tomorrow, okay? Excellent. Take care. Bye. Try the LSD. Girl, Welcome. How are you? Are you guys? Guys, how are you and where am I? Pleasure to meet you. How you doing, my blue sky friend? Can you hear me? Would you like to speak? I'd love to hear about Pop Tarts and punk rock and band tees and any of your other interests. I hope you had a good day today. Thank you so much for coming. I'm glad that you were able to connect. If you'd like, I'll just tell you about myself. How about I do that? Maybe get you a little more comfortable. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Apologies for my bots, first and foremost. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's essentially a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, if you've ever seen that movie or that show. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as has a long name, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. They're the ones who sponsor my merch. Essentially, what we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to help the less fortunate there. I'm a major advocate for the Life Straw program. Most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology. We pump earth's water onto land to make it drinkable. Whatever. That happens. I'm back. There he is. How you living, pimp? Okay. Dog, I just heard you. Cool, man. Are you ready to lose? All right. Give me a moment. Do you remember that time that you had an invitation and you accepted? All right. What you want to make it happen, Captain? No, pimp. Are you done? Yo, dog, you're taking so fucking long. I don't even know why I play with you. You take too fucking long. You think your time is the only person's time who's valuable. There you go, big dog. What? Who? Oh yeah, you got that right. you you got you got that right. That's a great way to put it, big dog. That's a 5. That's a 20. Oh fuck you, Zoot. That's a 1. Hit that 20. Fuck. Fuck. You got me, big dog. No doubt. Easy. I got fortunate. Dude, what the fuck, man? I don't fucking believe this shit. Finally. Nice checkout, dude. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Beat 12. You came very close. That's my 100th win, baby.
And it was like playing a that three triple 20s in a row every game they played the triple 10 20. And they hit a one on the last shot. It was like so like dotted.
Wow.
It's like why are you playing? Just like go ball, be that good. Like what are you trying to do?
I'm in agreement with you.
Like even if you were that good,
Right.
being that good.
I'm in agreement with you. Got the 20.
Unless there's money, like once there's money in that, there's like you get good at something boring. Like if there's like you can't play fucking like fucking I don't know like a Yu-Gi-Oh fucking a Yu-Gi-Oh player champion. There's no fucking money in it. You get like so good at it. Boring. Money.
Word, dog.
Like what are you gonna do? Help go with the Yu-Gi-Oh champion? Well, but like that's
Dude, that was good. 90? Don't bust, dude. Whatever you do, don't bust. You didn't. Dude, who's your favorite female Australian singer? Dude, Zoot, you're playing off the fucking walls. Get the perfect game. No one knows who that is, but that's a cool story. Oh, look how shitty that was. She was indigenous? What the fuck is she's like a, what? She's like a, what do you call Aborigine? Why don't you call them Aborigines? Dude, Zoot, fuck you, man. Dude, you're playing. Right. Dude, I'm playing like dog shit. Are you proud of your results? Fuck.
it's not terrible. That was I don't think I'm gonna go and
Incorrect. I beat you.
oh shit.
No way. Gotcha, big dog. Dude, what would you consider like an average start for us? Like how many? 60, 50, 40? Fuck, man. These busts are fucking me. Get that 14. Get that 8.
So Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
I go to the first thing. However, I haven't bought the bond.
Wow,
That is
what a fucking checkout. Alright, Zoot. 28.
so I need to put plus.
That's good. 82. That's not good.
I'm in a car. I'm gonna be in a calorie. So
Triple 20?
darn, darn.
Oh, what a sad
Oh my
buzz.
god. That's gonna be a have to like it like perfect amount of and stuff. Rabbi, are you do with this thing?
And I just did. Would you rather have sex with Bindi Irwin or Natalie Imbruglia?
I don't know who that one is. The code.
Oh, dude, that was great. All right.
Then I don't know. Like fucking. I'm gonna bring it.
Beat 12. Wow, Zoot. Fucking amazing.
You don't understand like after um, death, he owed like child star an international like a national icon. Like
You,
that's why I think Robert would be the fantastic.
okay, I believe you. I see his shit. Do you know who John Denver is? He was a country singer who looked very similar to John Denver or to Steve Irwin. Fuck, who's that girl who sang um It Was Love at First Sight? Cause baby, what's that bitch's name?
They're not.
Who? What's her name?
I don't know. Yeah.
She and her sister are big. What was her fucking name? Um,
Oh,
hold on. Okay, that sounds great. In the United States or in Australia?
in Australia.
Okay, he could do it in the United States as well. Um, that I keep wanting to say Nicki Minaj, but it's not that. Who was the girl? Her sister was really big. She was pretty big on Australian. Australia's Got Talent. Her name's like Natalie or Nikki or something. Who were the people on Australia? Who's the girl on Australia's Got Talent?
Uh, Danny Minogue.
Yeah, there you go. Would you rather have sex with Kylie Minogue or Bindi Irwin?
What I
Both in their peaks.
call
Oh, good on you, man. Would you rather have sex with Margot Robbie or Bianca Censori?
Margot Robbie.
Fuck,
Uh,
I know. Was she as hot in real life? That took you too long to answer. She the hottest chick you've ever seen? Yeah.
no, no, no.
Who was?
Uh,
Wow, this girl must have been a smoke show.
so this girl was everything right. When you break up, was
Fuck, dude, I'm playing like dog shit. 5? Dude, fuck you, man. This game sucks.
Sabrina.
Look how amazing the shot is, Zoot. Dude, are you paying attention? Zoot, are you paying attention? Zoot, that would have been a hole in one. Zoot, rank that shot. 9-9. Zoot, just to fuck with you, I'm gonna bounce it off the wall. Oh, I almost missed it. No way. That was a great shot. Too bad it's short. Zoot, I'm up one hole to none. What are your thoughts? Do you want to be interviewed?
You're gonna miss the next show.
An absolutely perfect shot, so to speak. Oh, don't fuck me. Don't fuck me.
Well,
Would you rather have sex with Danny Minogue or Kylie Minogue in their prime?
Bali.
Good on you, big dog.
No one knows
That's hilarious. You're funny. I know who she is. just because of Jack Shaw. And then Jack Shaw,
Oh, well,
then
Jack did it.
that's right.
Jack did it.
He
Jack
have you seen his plastic surgery?
burnt it.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
All right. Well, his plastic surgeon did a number on him. But he sings Whitney Houston like an angel. Zoot, you play like absolute dog
Very.
shit. Oh, that was garbage. That was garbage, Zoot. Zoot, you know if you lost like 8 games in a row, at least make it 9 after. Well, yeah, I mean you can't really win this one.
The rabbi.
Yo, pimp,
I'm trying to bulk it out with.
trying to bulk without losing body.
So,
Are you gonna use? Are you gonna use? Are you gonna? I mean, yeah, you can do it.
rabbi,
Yo, pimp,
I want living fun.
good on you, big dog. Is that from all that dick sucking you've been doing in mini golf? I would
But
absolutely, I would absolutely hate playing mini golf against me because I'm just such a douche player.
look, I could go
All right, well, they didn't say you needed to have muscle at that strip club. When are you gonna go to the strip club?
did that.
Oh, they did. I thought you just needed a 6 pack.
I could have
Look, you just said you wanted to make money as soon as possible. So wouldn't you just try to do it as soon as possible and go see if they'll accept you?
special.
So then why don't you go to the strip club and ask if you can try out or whatever?
I'm going to go to I'm going to
All right, does your friend at the other club know how much you suck dick at mini golf? And they still want to have something to do with you? Okay, that's redonk. Are you ready for this shot? I suck at this hole. Like, I can get a good drive, but my second shots are always really bad. I know there's a certain spot you can, I don't know where it is, but like a certain spot in which you can be to get through all the pink in one shot, but I don't do it well. Dude, are you gonna hit the ball or are you gonna just jerk yourself off wrong? Dude, quit checking your DMs. Nobody cares. Dude, go! Dude, did you get disconnected? What happened, Zoot?
Well,
Dude, you were fucking around? Zoot, hit the fucking ball. You'll get dick pics at another time, dog. Dude, I don't even want to play with you if you're gonna play like this. Hit.
I need to go to
All right,
after,
all right. We'll take a break after.
after,
We'll take a break after this game.
I'll be back.
All right, you call your boyfriend. You do whatever you want, big dog.
There's some things like right.
You're dick. I think everybody is pretty well aware that you suck dick at mini golf. If that's what you're referencing. Oh, hit my ball.
No, no.
Ready for this shot? Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how beautiful it is. Zoot.
But if I
Dude, you've got a tough shot on you. Oh, what are you doing?
work from my need
All right, well, resign, dog. That's what I'm talking about. All right, go to the bathroom. Welcome, Zoot. How you living, pimp? Folks, you've never seen me make a bed. Boy, are you in for a fucking treat. At least I'm not flipping the mattress. Look at this move. Look at this move. Oh, fuck. Right, here we go. Look at this move. Look at this move. No one's ever seen such athleticism. Really? You think this is game 6 of the finals with Jordan? Psych, bitch. You think this is Joe DiMaggio's 56 game hitting streak? Psych, bitch. Look at this athleticism. I'm really going to try to summarize it like this. Imagine we took Mia Hamm and she had sex with Dan Musial, top of the Matterhorn. That's how fucking athletic, almost, you'd be witnessing in this near perfect exhibition of athleticism. Imagine we took Natalie Comaneci and she had sex with George Milliken on top of Mount Kilimanjaro during an equinox That's the type of athleticism you perhaps might be witnessing at this moment of your lives, folks. People, imagine we took Lisa Leslie and she had sex with Fred Couples in a submarine at the bottom of Mariana's Trench, doggy style. That's the kind of athleticism that you'd be witnessing. Imagine we took Nancy Lopez, number 8 herself, the Stone Woman, and she had sex with Bill Russell on the Concorde, traveling at supersonic speed from North America to Europe and bequeath 2/3 over the Atlantic Ocean, only to get lost before touchdown. Imagine we had who was that bitch who was stabbed? That bitch, not Nicole Brown, but that other one. What the fuck was that bitch's name? Not Selma Hayek, but she can get it. No, this bitch played tennis. That bitch, Monica Seles. Imagine we had Monica Seles getting raw dogged by Magic Johnson in the last cart of Disneyland's Space Mountain. That's how fucking athletic this would be. Imagine we had Babe Zaharis having sex with Babe Ruth with a strap on, doggy style, on the 4th of July at Coney Island during the Second World War. Imagine we had Florence Joyner having sex with Chi Chi Rodriguez at Machu Picchu on the winter solstice, raw dogging it. Imagine we had Jackie Joyner Kersey having sex with Lawrence Taylor on the last day of the last year of the most recent millennia reverse cowgirl on the smallest island of, is it Terra de Fuero? Wherever that fucking, by the Drake Passage, that, way at the bottom. They're just doing it on the smallest fucking island. It could be like, depends how you want to define an island, but it could be small, dog. Imagine we had Hanukkah Sorenstam having sex upside down with Dr. J in the Bering Strait on a rowboat. That's how fucking athletic this is. Oh, let me put it to you in this kind of perspective. How athletic was it, Rabbi? This motherfucker's so athletic. Imagine Tom Kite having a three-way with Tom Watson and Nancy Kerrigan on a Mediterranean cruise ship during Labor Day 1991. Imagine Michelle Kwan having sex with Jerry West during a full moon at the top of Mount Kilauea as it's erupting during the World Cup, the Women's World Cup 1998. Imagine Cheryl Swoop having sex with Byron Nelson on top of the Great Wall of China, observing it from the International Space Station. Imagine Cheryl Miller having sex with Johnny Miller on top of Denali during Diwali. That's how fucking authentic this is, folks. Imagine Mark O'Mara having sex with Patty Bird during the 1998 Seoul Olympic Games in a paddle boat on Lake Victoria. That's how fucking athletic what you just witnessed. Hasselblad. Oh, Zeiss Super Scoot. Okay, whatever. There he is. How you living, pimp? Were you able to take a shit?
Right. I'm gonna tell her that once. Oh, oh.
Dog, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right, you've lost 9 straight mini golf games. Are you aware of this? Okay, I'm just gonna ask, why are you so shitty at mini golf?
Why do you finish?
Dog, I'm better at darts than you are at mini golf.
I'm just. I don't think I'm that bad.
That's what I like to hear, big dog.
I mean,
No, you summarized it perfectly.
I was chess and I was top 10 chess players. Top 10 chess players, and I couldn't beat Magnus Carlsen. No, I played him 1,000 times. Bad chess player.
Excellent points, big dog. That was terrible. Dude, I just did really badly. I'm not proud of my work. I'm focused on other things. That's what I wanted to do. Exactly what you just did.
That's what
Dog. Dog. I'm doing so badly. Put me out of my misery, Zoo. 15. Get that double 13. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, dang. Almost got it, son. 20. 1. Get it. 1. That sucked. What the fuck? Just just end it, Zoo. 19. Triple 1. This would be the biggest comeback of my career. Fuck. Get it, Zoo. You got it. That's what I'm talking about, son. All right, 1-0. 3. 3. 3. That's a 9. I'm gonna do really well right here. Not dog. How did you come out with a 9 and I came out with a 6? Then you got a 10. Double 19? Fuck that, dog. That was fucking bullshit. Get it, Zoot. You got it. Oy vey. 62. 1. Fuck. 25, easy 17, easy 15. Nice checkout, son. All right, 4 time. Got it. It all comes down to this, Zoot.
That was close. Wait. Fuck.
Easy win.
That was a thing.
Right, because I'm sexy. 1 to 1, Zoot.
That's a red flag.
Go.
Hold on.
A G string.
That's wrong.
Creatine does not rhyme with G string. No, it doesn't. Fuck, man, I shouldn't have done that. Nice checkout. 2-1. Are you looking for dick pics in Snapchat? Dude, are you looking for dick pics in Snapchat? Dude, remember that time you were looking for dick pics in Snapchat? Dude, are you looking for dick pics in Snapchat? Zoot. There you go, big dog. That's what I'm talking about. I love when I do that. 60. Right off the fucking bat. Ooh, Zoot. Triple 20.
I just double 20.
Oh, you hit 2 triple 20s, Zoot. That was very good. Fuck, man. I don't know why I do that. When I'm so close like that, I should just fucking give up, I feel like.
12 bucks.
Fuck, Zoot. Don't fuck up, Zoot. 25, that's not a fuck up. 20 is not a fuck up. Zoot, that's good.
Oh, master.
Not yet, you're not, big dog. Oh, fuck. Are you serious? You're not a male stripper.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got a lot of shit. ADHD is not what makes you do that. 3-1.
That's why I like.
Dude, don't blame your shittiness on some fucking psychological disorder that you may or may not have self-diagnosed. Get the triple 13 or double 13. Oh, dude, that was amazing. Zoot.
What do you think I have?
Tourette syndrome. I didn't notice it at first. You said that one time, and we were like, no way. But then that checks out. Fuck, Zoot, 4-1. Oh, big time, dog. Big time. You don't have it as bad as some people. I knew one person once. I didn't really know him, but wit, wit, I witnessed him. That's right. And he just would say fuck at the most inopportune times, and it was like, what in the fuck are you doing? Welcome, dude. Zoot, you played like a G. Get that one, son. Living the dream, pimp. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you, big dog? What's good in your neck of the woods? All right, we're playing darts. Zoot, get this one, Zoot. Nice checkout. Zoot, 5-1, dog. Are you proud of the way that you've played? 47 points, Zoot. That's what I'm talking about. Get that 18, triple 18. Okay, triples. Oh, you're fucked now. Just get a 1. All right. Finally. 5-2, dog. 25 right off the bat. 14, 12, not bad. 51. I love when I do that. That's my favorite fucking shit. Dude, you checked out. Dude, 6-2. Dude, are you proud of the way that you've played today? I'll take it. 60 points right off the bat like a pimp.
I actually thought that was
Dude, that was so shitty.
that's like, but I said, I never I said it on it. You know, triple 20, double 20, and the one. Goals, like, you know,
Yes, triple 20, double 21. Exactly.
how is that not?
That would have ended it. So that's good that's not a triple. Dude, I'm fucked. Just end it.
Oh my god,
7-2. I love when I do that. Fuck yeah. Oh, triple 16. 7-3, son. Comeback time. Zoot, big time. That's 2. That's 17. That's 20. 20? Fuck. Oh, 7, 19. Double 18. That's not what you wanted. 31's not a good one. One, that's good. Triple 20's not good. Fuck. Zoot. Get it, baby. 5. 25. You just need a 1. Busted. It's like I can feel it when I launch it. Okay, 7-3, 7-4. Terrible. I'll take it though.
where's my eyes?
1, 20, 20. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. You had a
Oh, man. Like,
you had a good idea the other day to just go on Instagram and make fun of people. 20, 20. Check out Sun. I think it's 8-3 or 8-4. I don't recall. Depending on how you get it. Generally, no. It can be like takeout, which some people consider to be fast food. 20. Triple. Get that 7. Almost. Fuck. That's like my first bullseye ever. And it didn't even count. Damn. 9-3.
And I play it. I would get it.
I think the former. You could get really good at it. 61. Try to beat that zoo. 20. 20.
I'm sure.
Fuck. I'm in agreement with you. 14. Triple 9. 15. Not that I'm not sure. I don't think so though. Fuck. Yeah, archery and Scrabble.
I saw Barton.
No, yeah. Known as me. I am the top. Look how sick this shot is.
This guy is. That is. Oh, holy shit! Did a hole in one with this.
9.5.
Brad, what did I just? Are you?
I always figured you could. Dude, are you gonna stop your losing streak?
I was.
Perhaps. Look at this shot. Dude, you fucked me, man.
Uh,
Yeah, I purposely fucked you though. You didn't fuck me. I just went in the hole, dude. It's 1-1, baby. Yeah, because I'm sexy. No, no, you couldn't have gotten a hole in one on the last hole unless somebody hit your ball. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Say bye. Yo, big dog. Bye bye, Zoot. Hit my ball in the hole. Oh no, Zoot. Look how far away your ball is. Dude, this is like my 10th win in a row. Get there. Hole 3. Dude, I'm beating you 2 holes to 1. Look how efficient that shot was. Too hard. I wonder if you hit it off of this tree, if it's like you can get it down. No. It's like You're in trouble, Zoot. Zoot, I'm very good at this next shot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, make a good shot. Hard, fast. No, you needed more momentum. Dude, I'm about to take home my 10th straight hole, straight win. You're done. You are done, son. That's not what you want to do. Dude, you hit the corner and you didn't want to do that. Do you like this hole? What the fuck was that, Zoot? Your shot was a mean shot. Look how good this shot is, though. Any moment. When you get better than I am at mini golf, I'll be viral. Let's put it that way. Dude, you've lost 10 straight games. What are your thoughts? You don't suck. Like you said, you might be the number two mini golf player in the world, but you're just rocking with the best. I'll be interested to see what you do on this hole. I don't think so. Correct. But you've got a lot of shit in your way. Agreed. That was really good. Alright, Zoot. Watch this one. Yo, pimp, how you living, baby? That sucked. Why do you call it Fat Girl Investment? Why not call it like Fat Girl Exercise Club? Yeah, but it's like people don't understand that. You'd have to tell them that. If you just call it Fat Girl Investment, it just sounds like it's a coin for fat girls. But it isn't a coin for fat girls. It's a coin for investors, like it's 2008 and it's Bitcoin. Is that a real fucking coin? Oh, I thought you made it up. Oh, okay. You own 1% of the supply.
What's the market cap? So you bought $3,500. No, you bought $3,500 in that shit. Oh, $350. Why the fuck didn't I know that? Okay. Dude, do you like this hole? It could be. I thought you came up with that on your own. Let's come up with a funnier name. Not that that's not a good name, but it's whatever. What about dog shit mini golfer named Zoo? Dude, that was beautiful, big dog. I know, I know. Did you see the president of France got slapped by his um like former teacher, former school teacher turned wife, Macron, on their plane? It's on camera. Oh, Zoot, you're fucked. Zoot, you're not gonna make this. No way, Zoot. Dude, it all comes down to this hole. 10 straight wins. This is my worst hole, maybe. Okay. When are you gonna get your professional pictures taken? Dude, this is a big shot for you. Dude, you just lost your 11th straight game. Dude, this hole is so hard. It's so hard. It's too hard. Alright, dude, it is table soccer time. Do you need a break? Alright, big dog, I'm about to send you an invitation. Are you excited for it? Baby girl, Last time we played this game, you resigned. You have the invitation. Accept it. Dude, do you know about the dragon attack? What are your thoughts on my shot? Is it going to be a pass? Oh, it was. But your other guy's in the way. Pass it again. Score. Easy score. You didn't even score with the right guy. I love it. Yo, pimp. Perhaps. Perhaps. Nothing's guaranteed in life, baby. Word, Mockingbird. Are you proud of that shot? Look at this defense I have going. Well, this kind of fucking sucks. That doesn't count as a pass? That's garbage. When are you gonna go to the strip club? Dude, you're fucking me, dude. Dude, your defense is absolutely incredible. I mean that. Like, I'm gonna start using what you use. This sucks. Oh, Zoot. I don't know if it's fine, baby. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna score right here. That sucks. Oh, Zoot. What a pass. Pass it to the other guy. Oh man, that was very, very close, Zoot. Give it. Last pass. Zoot. Are you ready, Zoot? Oh, I can't believe I missed that shot. Zoo, don't fuck up. You have an open goal, Zoo. Don't fuck up. Whatever you do, don't fuck up. Zoo, don't fuck up. Oh no. Zoo, what are you gonna do, son? Oh, easy. Easy score. Pass. Be a pass. How is that a pass? Dude, your defense is just tough. What a pass. Dude, you ready for this? Dragon attack, Zoo. Dude, I could score from here. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, Zoo. Fuck you, Zoo. Dude, you're fucking. It's like impossible to do anything because your guys are so tightly fucking stacked. Look at my guy. It's like broken. How didn't that fucking score? Oh, this is garbage. Dude, this is garbage. Dude, you know it's garbage. Stop. What a great pass. 3-3 Zoo. Good pass. If I get my hands on this ball or feet on this ball, hi, dude, you get shut the fuck up. Are you sure? Are you really sure? No passes, Zoo. Dude, it took out my fucking goalie. Nope. Hilarious. Yeah, I've seen the movie, dude. Oh shit, Zoot. Easy win. Garbage, Zoot. Here we go, baby. Yeah. Oh, that's a good question. My favorite movie with subtitles. Um, Maybe Chocolat. How about you? I don't even know if that has subtitles. I think it does though. There are parts of The Godfather. I watch a lot of like series that have subtitles. There are three that I really like. They're Israeli. I don't really watch too many Israeli movies, but I watch Israeli television shows. Oh man, dude, you got me. I know what you won't get me though. You're not gonna get me in a little game known as Blitz. Dude, I'm gonna beat you 5 straight games of Blitz. Perhaps, son. Dude, are you proud of the work you just put in? Yeah, your name is Zoot and you suck dick at mini golf. Oh, this is gonna be close, Zoot. Gotcha, big dog. Zoot, you're done, son. Uh-oh, Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you have 1 point left. Come on. Oh, you got me. Maybe. Oh, closest game ever, Zoot. 3-1. Gotcha. One in a row, baby. Do you like my rainbow balls? Dude, do you like my rainbow balls? Dude, are you gonna go or are you gonna just jerk yourself off raw? Dude, go. Dude, you're down 210 points. Dude, go. Dude, you've got the lead. Uh-oh, Zoot. Dude, you have a chance to win. That's 40 right off the bat. Get it, Zoot. That's not what you wanted, nor is that. Nor is that. Oh, you got me. Fuck. That was a bad shot. That was a brilliant shot. Yes, I'm shutting you off. That was not a good shot. Yeah, but I fucked up. Yo, pimp, are you proud of that shot? Dude, it's 1-0. Oh, that was a big shot. Dude, you had a big shot. Still 1-0. Not what you wanted to do, son. Oh, I fucked up, but I kind of didn't. That was actually good for me. That was good for you. It all comes down to this, Zoot. Big shot. Don't fuck up. You tied. Oh, what a shot. What an amazing shot. Gotcha, bitch. Dude, you're gonna lose and everybody's gonna laugh at you. What the fuck was that? Are you serious? I'm gonna fuck up. Fuck, man. That was not smart. Did I just do that? And I have the lead on you? Dude, now I have to shut you off. What the fuck, man? Because sometimes I talk to people. Dude, go, you douche. Oh, what a shot you helped me do. It's 2-1.
I have that.
It's 2-0. At the top, look at the score. I beat you, Zoo.
Dude, you need a break? Alright, well, give me a moment. Go check your messages from all your dick pics. What's the favorite dick What's your favorite dick pic you've ever received? Okay, you send yourself dick pics, weirdo. Okay, that's weird. Why would you take a picture of your own penis and send it to yourself?
Ask your question.
Yo, baby, ask away, big dog. No, especially not to. Well, I should say, especially not to not to anybody. I just post it on the internet and let anybody take a look at it. No, it's not. Oh, I told you about a dick pic that I took. I told you about it last night, where I was at a baseball game and I took a disposable camera and put it down my pants. But I mean, that's like that might be the first dick pic ever. All right, dude, are you ready?
I'm gonna have to.
Okay, you want a fucking prize? 20, 20, 18. Very good. 25, 25, 17. It was not, but it was okay. 17, 18, triple 18. Bust, son. How about a triple 17, son?
Double one. Get that 37. Oh yeah, it's really bad. Really, really bad. That's good.
I didn't even know what to missed the shot.
Fuck, Zoot. Got in my head. $11. Oh, nice checkout. Fuck, Zoot. This sucks. Hold on, I have to see if I got any dick pics. You remember that time you had an invitation and you accepted? Zoot, are you fucking taking dick pics, dog? Dude, I did really badly. This game sucks. You know who I bet would be really good at it is Riser, because he's got that big screen. Zoot,
Probably doesn't want to double.
two bullseyes and a one. That's the ultimate. Zoot, 20.
So right for the 20?
No, you go for the 777. That was good. I'm gonna fuck you so bad. 34. I'll take it.
Toto,
Do whatever you want.
I should have done it. I should have done
Perhaps. That sucks. 20, 25, 9. I'm gonna get triple 20 right here. Fuck. 25. Double 11. 1. Get a 21. Triple 3. Triple 7. 14. Way too high. 21. Oh, nice checkout, son. But I'm gonna match it right here. Oh, fuck. Let me go first. There we go. Ooh, 100. What are you gonna do, Zoot? I'm in your head. I've made a nice fucking hammock in your head. Oh, you got 15? I'm gonna just end it really quickly, just for you. Fuck. No way. That was good. Alright, Zoot. All you need is a 9, son. Check out. All right, I'm gonna put it so close. I'm actually gonna get a bullseye. 33. I'll take it. 11. Even better, son.
I'm gonna
Okay. I love when I do that. 60 right off the bat. 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 And you did the same. It just makes it easy to just do exactly that. And then get 41. Just match what I did. 20, 5. Get that 16. Gotcha, B. Here we go. 5, 20, 20. Not what I wanted to do. 79.
yeah, that's like process.
Oh, no. Maybe, but I don't recall. I've had sleep apnea. I have sleep apnea.
What's like a
You don't breathe efficiently when you're sleeping.
yeah, what?
Breathe, breathe efficiently when you're sleeping.
Have you taught me out
I have a CPAP machine.
there?
Like a machine that forces air into your lungs when you're asleep. 25. I'll take it, son.
How do you
You have to be prescribed one. Oh, fuck you, dude. Yep. Fuck, man. That's bullshit. I'm definitely gonna get this, no doubt. Check out, son. I got this bitch counted. No way you're gonna get it. 5. That's 12. No way. Dude, congratulations, man. That was a great play. 27. That sucks. Easy to beat, Zoot. 33. All right, for the championship, I'm going to make it a big one. 501, a double out. 501, double out, son. 501.
yeah,
All right, sounds like a plan. Stan, accept.
oh my god, you won.
Dog,
That is great.
it's good.
but you can match it. I have a 40-point lead on you.
Yeah, 40. You play crap like this thing.
Oh, no way, you got 50.
Yeah, right. No, it's right. Probably. Is it double check?
Yep, and I'm not good at
Okay.
those. You are.
Yeah.
Nice 100.
Last
Yeah.
I need
Triple 20.
well, I have a feeling that tonight is very bad.
Yeah, I do too. I just missed, and I haven't missed yet. 20.
That's right.
20.
I am terrible.
We just heard you. You said we have Tourette's. We know. Make it. How did I bust? How did I bust? Oh, I know how I busted. Because you can't have double one.
Addiction.
You have an addiction to fast food? Okay, now I understand. You can bust in a weird way in this game now. When it's a double out.
Oh.
You busted. You busted. Maybe.
I have to.
Yeah, you're right. Good job.
I can't remember. Means I have to get it.
Get a double one then, son. Nope. That was close.
You know the worst part about this? You know the worst part is going down all the way to a wall, right? I can't hit anywhere on the.
Right. I just checked out, son. You're done. That's a miss. Fuck. It all comes down to this, Zoot. Ha. Beat that, baby. I gotcha.
The bullseye.
Champion. Champion.
You literally got to.
Gotcha, baby. Hey,
That's it.
go enjoy your dinner and come back when you're done. Got him. The greatest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild. Look at this. Uh, uh, this. Look at this move. Yo, dog. Look at this move. You want to hear me freestyle like a wicked, 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 like a wicked, 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 wild, wicked, wicked, wild, wild, wild west, Jim West, Desperado, Rough Rider. No, 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 none of this is done in this buffer, running this buffalo low. Told ya, look, it's like I told ya. Any damn zone that's in distress. Beyond of that, just what you meet, Jim West. Look at this move. Unfucking believable. Yeah, unbelievable. Ah! Da, 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 da. Yeah, unbelievable. Ah! Ba, 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 ba. Look at this one. Yo, what up? Hey, just a moment. How you doing? Absolutely. Hey, come to the Discord. What did they pin? I can't even tell. I think I just did. Oh, thanks for the heads up. What did they pin? Oh, that happened. That's right. Uh, how's life going? Absolutely. Yeah, dog. I'm sponsored by Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. I know very much about the Dojinal dogs. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I've been in their Discord. Have you been in their Discord? Oh, excellent. Join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. Oh, there you are, big dog. All right, you ready to hear about me? Oh, no, no, no. Do it from there. Rejoin the Discord. I'll tell you all about myself. You'll be able to hear me too. But you go to go to the Discord so that you can see me on multiple streams. Oh, Coach knows what's up. Coach, I'm about to blow your mind. All right. Well, consider your mind prepped to be blown. Baby, come into the Discord first. You have to see I have 500 channels in there. All right. I'll wait for you. In the meantime, there you are, Pam. Big dog. Excellent. All right. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. Coach, have you ever seen the movie Big Brother, the Truman Show, or the movie or the television show Big Brother? Okay, that's all right. That's all right. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data online than any person ever, which means that I may be an influential person in the future. And when that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help all your friends and family. I want you to be able to not just be financially independent if you're not already, but have generational wealth if you don't already, and be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations to help the world. I talk about ending world war, ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million right now. And one thing that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria to be able to help those in need. I'm also an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I also talk about things that aren't normally discussed in the mainstream, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial intelligence, including artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like alien disclosure, and uh, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind blowing project. They just reintroduced some type of dire wolf recently. If you saw that made news, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the the uh, the woolly mammoth, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is just really exciting. We talk about some other things that may be of interest to you, may affect you. This is all with your consent, but essentially, I'm going to be able to give you any amount of money that you need to be able for you and your family to be able to utilize life extension technology. Coach, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 80, from age 80 to 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy. But you may be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Coach, is that you may be able to have digital immortality in the future. What are your thoughts about anything that I just said?
Other.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Yeah. Where do I begin?
Excellent.
Where do I fucking begin?
Excellent.
You're quite something.
Thank you, my friend.
For sure.
Thank you. Well,
Wow.
you said, hey, I've got high expectations to have my mind blown. And from the sounds of it, I was able to not just meet, but exceed those expectations. So that's the biggest compliment you could have paid.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's about right.
Excellent, my man.
I feel like this time is not wasted. Or, well, at least I do enjoy wasting it. Let's talk about water then.
Absolutely.
Well, we have so much as I know, and I'm not the most intelligent guy, but I'm not the one either. I think Israel is doing something like that, right?
Yep, absolutely. Desalination
But
plants.
as they say, it's very expensive.
Blah, blah, blah. With nuclear energy is essentially not an issue anymore. We should be able to provide clean water to everyone on Earth. The Earth is two-thirds water. The fact that we have the technology known as desalination technology and we're not utilizing it for every man, woman, and child is a real shame.
It's probably money, right?
It's more about control. When you control people's water, you control their ability to live. You also control their ability to procreate. And so you can limit people's opportunities when you limit their water intake.
So, so it's the reason why it's fucking time proper in because we have all the money in the world.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so I mean, as you probably know, if the powers that be wanted to be able to help the people there, it would have been done not just recently, but many decades ago. But instead, what happens is you have NGOs, non governmental organizations, that say that they're going to take this money and give it to the needy, and it never gets there. It just lines the pockets of diplomats, aristocrats, and other influential people in these countries. It doesn't get to the people who really need it.
Yeah, all this thing everywhere.
Absolutely. But I want to help to end that type of bureaucracy. Things that I talk about, let's just talk about energy for a second, because really to get that clean water and, the all the other things.
Sorry,
Okay.
come here and this as simple as educating people and making them aware that life doesn't have to be exactly what you have thought your whole life to be, or what people in power are trying to convince you that the life is or should be, or what are the resources. Because there is abundance.
Well, most
Just
certainly.
whether you have the keys or not, that is
That's true. Let's talk energy first and foremost, because if we have the energy to be able to get clean water and clean food, that's going to solve a lot of our issues. One type of energy that many people have been fearful of over its 80-year or so history is nuclear energy, and people shouldn't be. People think that it's a very dangerous type of energy, but it's really a miraculous type of development that we've had. Less than 50 people on Earth have ever died directly from nuclear fallout. There were about 40 during Chernobyl. There were three, 1 to 3 during Fukushima, depending on how it's judged, and then we have 0 during 3 Mile Island. Those are the three biggest nuclear scares in global history, and that's less than 50 people. That's less than one person a year. There are tens of thousands of people a year who die due to direct carcinogens just from coal. So if we were able to replace coal and natural gas and even hydroelectric can be safer, but many of these that aren't that efficient with nuclear energy, we'd be able to solve our problems. Now, let's say nuclear energy never even existed. let's say just pretend it just goes away for one reason or another. There's a type of energy that we're not utilizing that we should be. That's tidal energy. So, coach, get this. You know how you have turbines in the sky that turn to get um, wind power? Well, essentially, we just make smaller versions of those, but we put them on the shores of the earth and it creates tidal power. Basically, Earth's seawater would be generating energy every second of every day with every wave that comes in. So if we were to utilize that, we
Yeah, on a smaller scale, we have the like around the world.
no, we don't. We absolutely do not.
And what about Netherlands? Uh,
Okay, that's more hydroelectric.
I know.
That's more hydroelectric,
Intra.
and that's rivers.
Yeah.
I'm talking the ocean.
Yeah, that's now grand. Really like grand.
He-
It's really curious why we haven't still started to develop that
Absolutely,
technology.
absolutely. It's
Why
about
the coastal?
It's about control. And there are many ways to do it. There are many ways to do it safely. You basically take a turbine, put it, it can just basically be tethered to the ocean floor, and then you put netting around it so that sea life doesn't get harmed by it. And you just allow the Earth's water waves that are generated from the moon to be able to generate unlimited power. Now, let's say we got rid of that. So not only did we get rid of nuclear, but we got rid of tidal. Okay, let's just pretend. Okay, what else is there? There's geothermal. People don't realize, but in order to generate electricity, all you have to do is turn a turbine. And the Earth is constantly emitting heat. All you need to do to generate geothermal technology, you just take a pipe and stick it into the ground, and it will turn a turbine. And you use the Earth's heat that is constantly being emitted to turn that turbine and generate energy. That's three types of energy that we're not currently using, but that could solve the issue when it comes to desalination technology, which could also help us when it comes to hydroponics and vertical farming and cloud seeding and all the other things that I mentioned.
What if we just down on the energy source, the sun, right?
Yeah, that's not infinite. Actually, nuclear power is more efficient. So you're talking solar, which works. There's the idea of what's called the Dyson sphere, which is where you essentially create um, solar powers that would solar panels that would be able to absorb the energy of the sun. But that's really not that efficient of a way to power things. Essentially, you need huge solar panels to be able to do that. It's much more efficient to just have nuclear energy. And we have nuclear energy in a very safe and controlled manner. Just think about every aircraft carrier that we have in the Navy right now. They're all nuclear powered. Think about the submarines that we have. They're all nuclear powered. We just need to be able to take that type of energy and utilize it on Earth or on the land.
I mean, we are doing that, right? On the
Yes,
nuclear
absolutely.
energy,
At 100%. Yeah, but I believe two-thirds of their energy, if not more, is produced just from nuclear energy. But at least in the United States, we haven't built a new nuclear reactor. Uh, really, many like we made maybe one, I think, in 2020, but before that, it had been something like 40 years or something. And
you have heaps of oil.
That's true. And so we basically have to educate people that there are more efficient ways to be able to power things. China, on the other hand, has created dozens, just in the last few years, dozens of nuclear reactors, dozens of nuclear power plants to allow them to, perhaps by the year 2060, to have a carbon neutral footprint. And that's basically the difference between a government that wants to be efficient and our government, or at least the government of the United States, that is allowing third parties to be able to dictate their energy policy.
Well, I'm not an American. I don't live there, so what goes on inside there is not really my business. But if I take it, I completely do understand Trump's statement where he stands with drilling more oil, get like everything out of the ground. I do stand with him because you have that. Like from where I come, we don't have much to find, or so we have to import everything. We import everything, and we have really little to give out. So luckily, we have technology to provide brain power.
Certainly, and as you know, if you had a nuclear reactor, nuclear power plant, you wouldn't necessarily be in need of some of the imports that you currently require.
No, I completely understand. Like, it's a numbers game, really. And for me, that's now a couple of years that I know that France is using nuclear power, and it's like middle of Europe, you know. When there would be any danger that goes wrong, it's literally the best place to go wrong.
Right.
So I think building protocols and using that make this whole thing rather safe. And I do agree. We should push more of that. Of course, you can have whatever danger, but it's really dangerous outside the street as well. So
100%.
that's about that.
And I mean, really, we need to advance our nuclear knowledge. I mean, really, in today's day and age, we don't we don't recruit people to be nuclear energy experts or nuclear scientists. We want them to maybe be influencers, or maybe that's what they want to do. But if we really focus as a not just a country, but as an entire globe, and held these people who are into these types of industries in higher regard, children and young adults would be motivated to learn more about nuclear energy, and then it would become more efficient, it would become cheaper. At this point, though, it's essentially already the cheapest type of energy that we have, and it is extremely renewable. And people have a fear that, well, what do you do with nuclear waste? People don't know this, but basically, you put it in exactly, and then it's fine. It doesn't hurt anybody. It's basically put in a coffin of concrete and then put within like pools of water for decades, and then it essentially becomes very safe. You could build a house on top of it after enough time. So I think that people just need to be more educated on nuclear energy and recognize that it's a very safe, clean, and efficient way, and it has a major opportunity to be able to help the world.
Yes, instead of going out to the streets and protest and rain around, maybe we should just focus on solutions.
That's exactly right.
I copy.
That's exactly right. Many of these protests, though, are through the back ways funded by petroleum
We know, yeah.
or organizations or companies that have an interest in keeping a stranglehold on the world's energy. It's one of the reasons why the nuclear powers of the world don't want other countries to develop nuclear energy, because then no longer will they be so reliant.
Lack of control in that
Exactly, exactly. Just one moment. They're talking. Hey, what's going on? Oh, you have one. You want me to come back to X? Okay, Coach, can you come back to X? Excellent. Thank you so much for coming in here. I sincerely appreciate it, and I'm glad that I was able to deliver on the expectation that I would blow your mind. I appreciate that.
I appreciate having me.
Thank you, Coach. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Excellent. Welcome. Thank you. Absolutely. Let me tell you about it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube streams. I'm currently on 18 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram channels, uh, 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. It essentially I do my best to be uncancelable. I stream my life because I don't want war anymore. I want to be able to utilize my influence to be able to educate and help people end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Its ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and I am proud to say that we build wells in developing nations. We've built wells in villages in Nigeria. I want to keep those types of programs going. I want to help educate and help promote the Life Straw program, basically using straws that can take contaminated water and make it drinkable instantly. And most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, pumping earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I appreciate you being here. And if I may ask to my friend uh, Nezuko, how have things been in your remote work search? How have they gone? I know, and I texted you back. Didn't you see? Yeah. So you have to look. You were typing it in incorrectly. Okay, you were typing in the location incorrectly. I'm going right now. I'm looking. Okay, I'm looking. Wait, I'm looking in my DMs in Discord. I don't see anything from you. Okay, I'm gonna look again. Yeah, that happens. I do have to sleep sometimes. Um, Absolutely. Okay, so I'm looking, and okay, so yeah, I'm right. I'm the one who messaged you last. Excellent. How you living, pimp? Come on up and talk. How are you? Great. What's good in your neck of the woods? Okay. Great. How you living, pimp? What's good, son? Can you hear me? Barely. What's going on? How are you? Yeah, I barely can hear you. Can you guys hear him really well? Okay. Well, great. You're more than welcome to be here. Any friend of New Zuko's is a friend of mine, and I know it's Oreos, and we're glad that you're here. So, Coach is the man. He came in. He came into the Discord. Great. How you living, pimp? Come on back up. We'd love to hear from you. That's really nice. Absolutely. Feel free to drop by either X or Discord whenever you're bored, my friend. Peace, buddy. That's baller. Hey, if you have anything to pin, feel free to. And if not, don't be a stranger. We'll see you some other time, okay? Okay, well, you go to the chat, the little purple pill in the corner, and you make a post, and then you click the three dots in the corner, and it'll say pin to top, and then you just pin it to the top. If you need help, we're here to help you. What's going on, Gray? Feel free to. Yeah, yeah, you're better. I can hear you a lot better. Right. Yeah, great question. So I keep track of them a lot of times in a spreadsheet, and I use them to promote myself. So basically, I message people on different platforms to either join my Discord or check out my YouTube streams, or just to really be uncancelable. So on YouTube, I have so many accounts because if one of my streams goes down or it gets banned because of copyright infringement or something like that, I've got another 17 backing it up. On Instagram. A lot of times, Instagram puts limits on how many times you can post in a given day or something. So I've just created a lot of backups there. Twitch, I have used a lot of Twitch to be able to promote myself. TikTok, I created 1,000 accounts because previously you needed 1,000 followers if you wanted to go live. And so sometimes my accounts would get banned for whatever reason. I don't even know why, sometimes on TikTok. And so I would have, if I needed, I could get extra followers by just having my other accounts follow. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts because like a year ago I went and I just created a bunch of accounts to like people and follow people. I have done the same on Blue Sky, and then on Kick I created that many accounts to be able to promote myself in people's chats. And if I ever got banned, I would just have backups. I hope that answers your question, Gray. Yeah, sure. So The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s that is like a 24/7 story of someone's life. They're always on camera. Everything that they do is on camera. And if you have an iOS device, I'm on a camera right now. If you don't have an iOS device, you can't probably see me. But if you have an iOS device, you can see I'm live on camera. Gray, do you have an iOS or an Android device? That Gray, let me know if you have any other questions. That's okay. Gray, do you have Discord? Look at my profile. I've got a Discord link. Please feel free to join my Discord. I'm always live. You'll be able to see me from different angles in there. We watch podcasts and we have daily events. We play games in there. And so I'm always live in the Twitter, but I'm always live in Discord too. It's easier to get a hold of me in Discord. My Discord link is discord.me, as in M-E like me, /rabbi, RABBI. So if you go to just type in a browser, discord.me /rabbi, it'll give you a link to my Discord. What up? How are you? That's okay. Go to discord.me /rabbi. The link is in my profile. Excellent. Okay, take your time. That's right. Join my server, and it'll take you right into my VC. You can talk about anything that you want. Do you have a portfolio? Yo, great. Do you have a portfolio? A portfolio. Do you have a portfolio? Correct. Do you have a website? Okay, well, if you're in, do you have an Instagram? Okay, well, if you want to be an artist and you want to sell your, yeah, if you want to be an artist and you want to sell your services, you have to have a nice way to be able to market yourself. And those are really great ways to do it. So create a portfolio for yourself. If you don't know how, you could do it through Adobe. Adobe has a portfolio feature. You could do it just with an Instagram account. You could do it through a TikTok account. Dog, listen to me. Listen to me. Nobody is going to be able to see your stuff if you don't have a way for people to look at it. So create a TikTok account and put your videos on it, and then people will look at your TikTok and say, "Yeah, I want to hire this guy to do videos for me." All right. Okay. Did you join my Discord yet? No, it's discord.me/rabbi. Okay, did you do the CAPTCHA? Yeah, it's on Discord app. All right. We'll see you in a second. Yes. Welcome, Gray. How you living, pimp? That's cool. Talk to me in Discord. How you living, big dog? Well, uh, talk to me in Discord. Yeah, it is very nice. All right, so you need to create a. Do you have a link tree? Okay. Do you have one just for your videos? Do you have a link tree that's just for your videos? You need one.
Working for Harvard, dog embryos that are illegally being brought back to marriage. I just couple months ago, so asked back to actually trans or is it always I mean, just when I'm born here, right back. Right back. Ocean, really active now. I like, I like, government allow another program, but
Uh,